All right. I think, oh, that's lightning already. You hear that? Or what, thunder, so you don't hear lightning. What a way to start, huh? Do you hear the lightning? Do you hear the lightning? I gotta remember looking here, not at the phone. Ginger, just let me know when we're like fully live. Are we on the YouTubes? Have we made it to the interwebs? We haven't made it to the interwebs yet. We're on the interwebs. We're on the YouTubes. We're here. We're doing it. Are we live? We're 100% good to go, yeah? Yep. All right. Hello, everyone. Matt will be joining a little bit later. Just want to phrase that now so everyone just knows. He will be joining, fully transparent, he'll be joining virtually a little bit later due to his schedule. He cannot physically be with us today. So I just want to get that out of the way. He's joining through the stream. This is a crazy moment that's about to be happening here. I wanted to share this on a live stream. It's just weird how the universe works out, because we started randomly streaming ghost hunts a little while ago, and then it kind of like seemed like the right thing to do. I just want to share this real moment with all of you, like unadulterated, just raw, authentic with us. I'm being handed the keys to the property. I'm trying to not give it away. I'm being handed the keys to the property on this stream. It's all happening together. If you've been watching this channel I'm already getting emotional. That's crazy. Wow. Already.
That's okay.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't think it was gonna hit that. Oh, tonight's gonna be rough. I'm gonna laugh it out. That's my wife, Ginger, on the side of the camera, and Nick's filming. Wow, already. Fuck. Yeah, this is I literally texted Matt going, I'm probably gonna cry like a little bitch, and he was like, cry, little bitch. And I was like, damn it, dude, don't encourage it. Yeah, this is like an insane moment that's about to be happening, and I think it's really cool to share it with all of you, because this wouldn't have happened without all of you, whether you've been watching every video for the last, oh boy, Overnight's been doing videos almost weekly for 4.5 years now, or if you've just seen one video, or maybe you have no idea who I am, because super hot Matt Rife was like, this little golem is buying a house with me, and that's why you're watching, because you want to see what Matt's doing. But it's unreal, and it's like, whether you realize it or not, everyone that's ever watched one video once, or one TikTok, or ever left a comment, or bought merch, or left, it doesn't matter, it's all led to this moment, and I'm a really big believer that everything happens for a reason. Also, if you haven't noticed, I'm intentionally starting over here, so that way you don't know what the property is, because I just want to let it build up. It's been fun, for the record, just watching the extreme levels of confidence in some people that are like, I will bet my entire life saving, and my mother, and my children, and my dog, and my neighbor's dog, that I know what house you bought. None of you do. None of you do. Interesting. Where am I right now? It's the same rock wall. Where am I? Comment right now. Where do you think I am? Comment. Hold yourself accountable right now. We'll see chat. We'll know who you are. Everyone that gets it right will know who you are. Everyone who gets it wrong will know who you are. And I also want you to put the percentage of confidence that you are right now as well. I want you to literally go, I am 100% confident, or I'm 1% confident, or 1,000% confident. Because I'm saving this chat. It's saved into the replay. So we'll know. And you'll be able to look back on this moment and be like, I knew it! Or you'll be like, oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, man. Well, anyways. This is, it's pretty nuts. And it's kind of cool that I get to do this. Like I said, he'll join virtually later. But I do get to do this with one of my best friends. It's crazy that Matt and I are doing this together, and like how we met and the circumstances that brought us together and created our friendship. Our friendship literally really became in existence because of the paranormal. That's the truth of it. Like, we did stand-up comedy together here and there, and I saw him at the same gym that I went to and things like that, but we bonded because of the paranormal. Like, he ended up coming on a road trip with us to Big Bear to go snowboarding, and then we went to Cerro Gordo to do, like, you know, urban exploring ghost hunt together, and we're like, oh, this is really fun. And then he did, like, Cecil Hotel with us, and we're like, this is really fun. And then we went on road trips together, and, like, that's the reason all of this has happened. So it's pretty unreal to do this. And for those of you that like don't know anything about me either, my story and how I became involved in the paranormal is a pretty surreal thing as well. And again, I'm trying not to say too much right now to give away where we are and what property we bought. But it's going to be really cool to be able to share that and how the universe has kind of like worked itself to this moment. I do also want to say that this stream tonight is pretty much 98% focused on the reveal of what we bought, showing it to you, some other surprises that might be in store, and additionally know that there's going to be another live stream on Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, where it will be from the same place that we bought, but a 100% paranormal investigation live stream. So just letting you know that now. So that will be happening on August 2nd as well. I have a friend joining me for that investigation. By the way, it's also been super fun having my other fellow paranormal investigator friends text me, and I won't tell them where I am either. Colin, if you're watching, sorry, bitch.
He says with tears in his eyes.
And of course, if you want to 100% stay on top of all the updates that are going to be happening with this property, subscribe, follow me on Instagram, follow Matt, whatever it is. There will be a website being announced later tonight that'll have more information, but I've completely hidden everything. I didn't want anyone to be able to figure out anything at all. What are most people saying right now? Do they believe? What do they believe?
Got a lot of 100% conjuring, 10,000% conjuring.
Ooh.
Some 80% of some other place, Hinsdale with Sally House.
Is gambling legal in this state?
Well, let's not say what state.
Can I call? I should have gotten a DraftKings sponsor. I should have had this announcement
But I
sponsored
will
by
say,
DraftKings.
Earlier when we started, I think you said the word house, so that narrowed down a lot of options.
Well, yeah, the house is in the title of the damn live stream.
Just saying. So
Yeah.
you thought it could be a hospital?
No, I wrote on Instagram, we bought the world's most haunted
The
house.
Bel
So
Air House, Ex-Murder House, Warren House.
interesting,
Haunted House,
interesting,
Haunted Hill House,
interesting,
Manson
interesting.
Woods. Someone thinks you bought the Manson Woods.
Oh, Spawn Ranch? Spawn Ranch?
Yeah.
Oh, I did see someone say Akigahara Forest, and I was like, you're probably young. That's not how that works. You can't just buy a mountain. I mean, you probably can, I guess.
good.
Yeah. Okay, so I just want to take a little gander, see where we're at with everything, and let's just,
Are you gonna tell them who's investigating you on August 2nd?
I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to do
Okay.
that yet. I think I'll say that later. Wow, we're almost at 10,000 people.
Yeah.
That was actually my guess, is that would be about 10,000 people watching this. I'm just trying this out. I'm just letting this moment live in. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to talk a little bit about what's going to happen at this place. Because again, I don't know if you know me or not. And there's like the video Elton, right? Like the Elton that you see on camera that's all and like fucking around and having fun. And then there's the actual like off-camera Elton that's like takes things actually like pretty seriously and cares pretty deeply and like actually, you know what I mean? There's like two different worlds. So I don't necessarily want the representation of what you always see on camera where I'm like stuffing my face full of pizza in the Hill House and like making jokes versus like what the authentic truth is and what we're trying to do here. So this property is going to be 100% open to the public for paranormal investigations. And again, I'm not going to give more details than that, but it will be open for paranormal investigations. It's happening. I actually, wholeheartedly, 1,000,000% believe this is the most haunted house in the world. That's what I believe. Any doubt. And I think anyone that disagrees with me, you're going to be corrected in about 15 minutes when we finally show you. Firmly, adamantly. Beyond that, the house is incredible. The hauntings of the house are incredible. Me personally, what I'm making sure that we're doing, and we're literally already working on this, and we're getting some of them delivered tomorrow, I want this to be the ultimate paranormal investigation experience location on the planet. Hands down, on the planet. Because we own this place, we're already able, and we've already done this, be able to invest in making really custom, really big, really cool, unique, one of a kind in the world's paranormal investigation tools that are going to live in this house. every ridiculous idea that I've ever had or we've ever had while doing videos about like, what if we did this? What if we did that? We can do it here, and it's all going to be accessible to anyone that comes here. All of the basic, core, essential paranormal investigation equipment, even a Panasonic DR60, which I think they're like $2,000 on eBay or something. I'm going to have those here. I want you to be able to use everything that we've ever used. So if you show up here, it doesn't necessarily matter what equipment you own or don't own. Everything you could ever want is here. From the electronic, type of investigation equipments like REM pods and spirit boxes and K2s, to more of your classical seance, communication, 18th century, 17th century, anything you could ever want. We're going to be building custom things for this house, designed for that. We're going to be other custom things in the house as well. Again, I'm trying not to give too much away here, okay? So that's all. The other thing I just want to make super clear as we move forward here, and for all of you that are watching, I need you to actually, I'm literally going to ask for your help on this. I know how insane the internet can be. I know how volatile and how dramatic and how mischievous it can be. I've seen it. I've even seen some of the comments or our own videos of people making their own news articles to say that this is what we bought, and I'm like, it's literally not real. So if the information isn't coming from me or Matt, it's not true. I just want that to be very, very clear as we move forward. I don't want anything to get conveyed one way or another. I just want this to be a really respectful process. And so please just know that. If it's not coming from me, if it's not written on our website, if it's not written on us by a social media post, if it's not precisely that, anything else isn't true. And if you see people that might be fabricating things, please, I'm not saying you gotta go and attack them, but if there's a respectful way to just go, hey, that's not true, it really does help. I've been on the other end of when things get snowballed very quickly from the truth. And it's a very difficult thing to get out of because it's much harder to prove a very tame truth than it is to disprove a really fun, incredible lie that some people make up. That's the main thing. So me and Matt have been trying to buy a haunted property for a while, for a very long while. I've been trying to buy one for about almost 4 years now. Some of you were actually involved in Texas when we didn't buy, but we were about to buy Nazareth. We were actually very, very close to buying that hospital, and some weird fire marshal-y things happened, and it just made it impossible to do. So this is something that I've been trying for a while. Me and Josh, exploring with Josh, tried buying a property together 5 years ago, and that kind of fell through. So this is something I've been working on for a while. It's been a dream of mine. It's just really cool with the Haunted Homies tour we did, where we did 36 different locations on tour. I got to see all these incredible locations, meet so many amazing people, amazing fans, and bring it together and understand the community. And now I'm taking all of that knowledge that we've collected from years and years and years of going to over 150 locations and having I think 4,000 people on the Haunted Homies Paranormal tour, and taking all of that and being able to bring it here is an ultimate dream. So I'm just not a fan of when people are like, someone else already did this, you're copying them. I really don't appreciate it, because you're not aware of how much work has been going in the background. And in this particular property, and this is going to be really important for later, this particular property has been aggressively every single day in the works for the last 4 months. That really matters. It'll make sense later, but that really, 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 really matters. So I do not want that information to get misconstrued. This is not something that happened a week ago or 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. There's even YouTube videos where I've been talking about this for a while. We've been working on this since April, quite literally every single day, to honestly have it ready for Halloween and things of that nature. So that's it for right now. What did you say? Sorry, there was an animal or something just went crazy over there. What are we at?
Over 10K.
Wow! That's crazy. Over 10,000 people are about to watch this. I just wanted to say a couple little things. It's a live stream. You can skip forward, do it later, and all that fun stuff. But it's a really cool moment. Yeah. What else do we gotta talk about here? Yeah, for sure. What's the next thing though? I can. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. Wow. Should we do it? Should we reveal it?
I think it's time.
Should we reveal it?
I think we should reveal it.
Okay, let's reveal. Hold on. I want to ask one more time. Now that I've given some more context, some more clues, I'm really curious. What is the consensus again?
People are using the auditory cues as some hints.
Auditory
AKA
cues.
Traffic. Now
Oh,
they're starting to,
interesting.
think, okay, what could be near
You know who we
the
need
streets?
right now? What's the guy's name that the GeoGuessr guy?
Oh, yeah.
It's not Rainbow, is it?
I don't know. His
Rainbow?
name.
It's not
He's
not
the-
Rain
he's
Man.
the
That's
math guy.
Rain Man's the dude in the movie. Rain Man. That's Dustin Hoffman as Rain Man. So I'm curious now that I've given a little bit more information. What do we think it is? Also, do you like the new live stream upgrade? A lot of people were saying that our lenses were too tight, so we completely switched out our cameras and
People
upgraded.
noticed it already.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Good.
they said
Good.
It looks different.
Good. Yeah, we
But it
upgraded.
looks
We
different.
upgraded it. I see when you guys talk shit, and I take it to heart. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts, but then I fix it. So I'm not saying like you should keep talking shit to me, but it does. It does make me listen.
Constructive criticism.
Constructive criticism is more appreciative than just like yeah, you suck. Wow, 11,000 people.
Woo!
All right, 11,000 people. It's. I'm looking at the Rainbow. Oh, I did get his name right. Rainbow. Okay. All right. Are we doing this?
Let's reveal.
Hmm.
It's time. The people are
Ooh.
waiting.
You know what? Let me ask. I'm gonna ask one more thing. I'm watching the time. I'm trying to time something out. That's why. Let me ask one more thing. We own this place now. What do you want to see in it? Like, it doesn't matter what the location is. What do you want to have? Because we're gonna see all these comments. It's raining right now, but we're gonna see all your comments. So, what would you want to have? You could show up to a haunted location and investigate. Right? Maybe you don't have any paranormal investigation equipment. What do you want to be there? Because I can make it happen. So maybe there's something I'm overlooking that all of you were like, dude, if I showed up to a place and you had this, this, and this, I would like, it would be the dream. We can do it. So let me know. Let me know what it is. And then also at the end of the night, after this whole process, I think it's going to be about 2.5 hours to do this whole thing. Because like I said, there's the reveal and there's some surprises and a bunch of other cool things that are happen. But when it's all over, I'll do a little Q&A and would love to use this just to see what you want to have happen, because I'm up against the clock now to have everything ready for October. Just that's the objective, is to make sure everything is good to go where people can start coming here in October. So, okay.
Umbrella?
What?
Do you want an umbrella?
I don't want an umbrella. I don't mind it at all. Anything? Okay. Cool. I'm just kind of curious to see what people want.
What are your emotions right now?
I think because I'm so laser focused on like doing the stream properly now that I've let the emotions, I've suppressed them. I ate them. I ate my sorrow or my happiness or whatever emotion I'm experiencing right now, and I've kind of suppressed it and put it deep dark into a part of my body that never gets exposed to sunlight.
Like you always do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't believe that a little bit came out earlier, but you know, it's okay.
It leaked.
It happens.
Yeah.
See, now the universe is doing it for me. I don't need to cry. It's doing it. It's already doing it for me.
It's cute when you cry.
Yeah. Okay. Nick, are you ready?
I'm nervous and it's right behind me.
Huh?
I'm nervous and it's right behind me.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm nervous for them.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't think about that.
What?
Oh, I didn't think about that at all.
About everything.
I didn't think about that.
What?
Oh.
What?
Start saying prayers. I didn't think about that. I was just going to reveal it. And I didn't really think about what happens when I reveal it. Okay. Should we do it? This is fun. It's just fun because I know how many people are like, I know what it is. You don't know what it is. And you'll never know what it is. I'm going to end the stream right now. Can you imagine? I just end it right now.
Oh my gosh. You're a monster.
Okay. All right. That was 20 minutes of just me just kind of, building up the hype. I mean, it's crazy that there's 11,000 people about to be, they're going to know this all at once. 12,000 people.
hi
We're at
to?
12,000 people now. This is crazy.
Even your friends or families watching, they don't even know.
My last little hint is kind of let people know a little bit more.
Well,
Some
let's
of
do
you are
it.
catching on. All right, we're gonna walk very slowly backwards to not reveal this until I think it's the right moment. Again, I'm joking around a little bit, but with extreme clarity, I do take this all like seriously and with an extreme immense amount of respect, and I am overwhelmingly aware of the responsibility that I am now like taking on with Matt. Ginger, you got him right. I don't need to watch if he falls or not, because if he falls, we're gonna expose it too early. That's how it gets ruined. All this hype and Nick just goes boom. So I just want to make that like super duper clear, that there's a lot of weight on our shoulders, and if there's any amount of weight I've ever been prepared for or willing to very openly carry, although extremely ambitious, it's this. And yeah, let's line them up. Come here, let's do this. All right, hold on, keep going. No, keep going. Wait, hold on, I'm trying to grab your shoulders. I hope I brushed my teeth. Nick just went, Nick just went, huh. Okay. I feel like we need like instead of like a move that bus, we need like a move that house. Move that house. No, move that Nick. True. All right. Are we ready? Is this it? Is this how we're doing it?
Are they ready? I think they're ready.
Are you guys ready? I need to know that you're ready. I've been teasing this for like 3 weeks. You didn't think I was going to milk the live stream? You didn't think I was just going to kind of like sit here and just kind of... You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What do you think it is? What do you think it is? More importantly, are you excited? It's crazy that like...
13,000.
Oh, I love that. 13,000 is the perfect number.
Oh, do it now before
13,000. Yeah, no, I don't want 14,000. I need 13,666 people in here watching. And then we'll do the reveal. This is it. This is the real thing that's happening. And I just want to make this like super clear. We bought the place. This isn't like a temporary. I don't know how. I don't know how this happened. I kinda, but I don't. Like, I know how it happened. I don't understand it. I don't. Like, really. So. Oh. It's good grabbing it. Okay. Are we doing it?
I think it's
All right, ready?
fine.
You're only zoomed in on me right now, right?
All the way zoomed
Don't
in.
show anything besides me. By the way, look at my eyes. Look at my eyes, everyone. Just look into my eyes. Let's share this moment together. Just look into my eyes.
I see a tear coming out.
Look into my eyes. Let's just share this moment together. Okay? Look into my soul. This is it. This is the reveal. I really don't know how this is possible. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Nick, did you ever think this would happen when you started editing our dumbass videos 2 years ago?
I don't know how I got here.
Yeah, I don't know how you got here. I'm literally holding on to Nick's shoulders right now, by the way. I don't even need to. I can let go, but I'm kind of afraid.
I can feel you shaking.
Yeah, can you?
Yeah.
I'm kind of afraid to like let go of you right now, because this is the moment. Like, as soon as I let go of you, this is it. This is for real. It's on the internet forever, and this is it. What's up? Huh? What? You can see it? What do you mean you can see it? Nick, you had one job. Can you see it? Oh. Oh, okay. All right.
No, I'm in vertical.
Okay. Yeah.
Lines.
Okay. All right. It sounded like chit right now. This is it, everyone. Welcome to the world's most haunted house that Matt and I purchased. This is pretty crazy. It's doing it again. It's doing it again. This is it. I don't know how. Welcome to Ed and Lorraine Warren's house and museum. Yeah, this is insane. Matt was here with me last week. We got to stop here together and he got to see it. Couldn't be here tonight, but he has been here. He's seen everything that's inside. Yes, everything is inside. So this is nuts. And I want to say this just right now, so everyone 1000% knows and nothing can get misconstrued. Matt and I have purchased Ed and Lorraine's house, which is what this property is. It includes the museum, because the museum is a building that is attached to the house. as far as the items go, Tony and Judy still own all of the artifacts. It is theirs. They have not sold them. Do not let that get misconstrued. They have not sold them. But Matt and I are, let's call it the legal guardians of all of the artifacts, including Annabelle, for the next 5 years at least. So just so everyone knows that as well. So it is still theirs, but it just felt like the right way to do this all. We're opposed to buying the house and removing them. So we own the house. We will be opening this house up for paranormal investigations. The items will be staying in the museum. And for those of you that do end up staying here for an overnight investigation, you will be allowed as well to investigate in the museum, but under guidance. I cannot, again, this is the guy that screws around a lot on videos. This is the one place I don't. This is the one place that I don't. I have my reasons for it. You get what I'm saying. So that's the truth of it all. Please just know that. I don't want anything to get misconstrued. And again, for those of you that were maybe like, why was he saying he started this 4 months ago? Something happened. A few weeks ago. I'll wait to talk about it till later. That we'll talk about it later. So, with all that being said, yeah, this is the location. Tonight, for the rest of the stream, this isn't it. We're not just like doing this and ending here. Tonight, the plan is to, one, announce the winners that acquired a merch box, and we said there was 3 winners that we're going to get an all-expense-paid trip out to the location that get announced tonight. This is where you're coming. So the people that won that contest, I'm flying you, 3 winners with a friend each out to come here, spend the night here, investigate here with me. This is now the location. In a little bit as well, we're going to go into the museum. Tony Sparrow is here. He's going to join me. We're going to go into the museum for a little bit. We're going to show you the museum, talk a little bit. No real extreme game plan. And later in the night, after that, we're going to show you the house. For the very first time, I actually, other than with like Warner Brothers and some filming and things like that, we're going to show you the inside of the house. In the most respectful way, I'm just going to say this. The house has basically been untouched for 6-7 years in some areas, right? It obviously gets maintained very nicely. But for the very first time ever, we're going to show you what the house looks like on the inside. This really is Ed and Lorraine's house. There's a picture of Lorraine holding Annabelle, and I believe she's like almost like right here. I think it's almost like exactly this type of frame. There's photos of them in the dining table, in the living room, down in the basement where they used to give lectures. It's all there. Lorraine's office is actually right over there. Obviously, Ed's office is there as well. The tunnel, everything. This is like an unreal moment, so we're going to kind of soak it in. The rain is ripping right now, baby. That's crazy. So we're just going to kind of like do this all together and show it all to you. I think it's a really cool thing because this place, I'm hoping, unless lightning strikes it, I don't know, is going to be open forever. Because my goal here is not just to open this as like a haunted house that you can stay at. This is Ed and Lorraine's home. And their legacy is unreal. Earlier I was talking about how Matt and I became friends. We became friends technically because of Ed and Lorraine. Because Matt did a tweet about going to the Amityville house. Obviously the case was infamous on its own, but Ed and Lorraine were a huge part of that. That's how Matt and I became friends, because he went and took a photo of the Amityville house and he thought it was really cool, and I was like, how did you, and he was like, I didn't go, I'm just a super fan. And that's literally the real moment. Ginger and I messaged for probably 2 years, a year and a half, trying to see if there was any possible way some dumb YouTubers could get inside and film an investigation video. And I think after like a year and a half, we finally got a message back. And that's how we came here, and we filmed the series, and we met Arnie Johnson. Huh?
First YouTuber.
Yeah, I believe we were the first YouTubers ever to film in the museum, which was just absolutely unreal. And then I somehow convinced them to let me live inside there. I lived inside there for 5 nights, 100 hours, something like that, where we raised $500,000. I think it was like $502,000 for Feeding America. That all happened in there as well. And somehow 4 months ago, I got a text going, do you want to buy a house? we'll talk about all that stuff later. But anyways, I just want to explain it all. And yeah, so we'll go inside in a little bit. I'll show you the house in a little bit. I'll talk a little bit about some of the plans and ideas for the house and how to make this just like a continuation of the investigation and techniques and legacy and work and beliefs of Ed and Lorraine. That's really important to me here. And just kind of moving forward, what it's all going to be. So I think let's announce the winners now. Okay, I can. I have the text from you. Cool. Oh, great. And then do you know how to do it on Shopify? Can you go put it all public? Cool.
Don't forget, there's the 2 PDFs, so look at the first one first.
Yeah. 1 second. So, Jesus, Ginger. So first thing we want to do is, I said I would do this on the live stream. The rain is absolutely insane right now. Huh? No, I'm good. I don't need it, as long as the camera's good. So the people that acquired the merch for the July box, these are the 3 winners. You will be getting flown out here toward the end of October. We're going to do it again in August, but there's one little thing that's going to change. So first and foremost, I'm going to say your first name, your initial of your last name, and then the state you're from. I don't want to give away all your information, then people start bugging you and be like, take me, or whatever it is. So these are the 3 winners, and then I'm going to read the next set in case for some reason those 3 can't come. So winner number 1 is Tiffany H. from California. You're winner number 1. We're going to email all the winners and everything like that. So Tiffany H., you're winner number 1. Winner number 2 is Nicole D. from Texas. You are winner number 2. So you and a friend flown out here. And then winner number 3 is Raphael R. from Florida. Wow, it's like the whole United States. Florida. So those are the 3 winners. If you all respond and you're good to go and you want to be flown out here, you're good. If for some reason those 3 are like, I don't want to go, or I didn't even know I was entered, whatever, you never know, then these are the backups. So I'm just going to say who these people are as well. We have, oh no, Siri, the rain was like making my phone call someone. The 4th one will be Jessica C. from the United Kingdom. So you'll be the 4th one in case the others cannot go. Ryan S. from Texas would be the 5th one in case 1 and 2 can't go. And then Autumn, last initial is K, from Arizona. So those are the first 3 winners and then the backups. So I just want to make that super clear. I said I would do it on the live stream. So, is it all good, G? It's all good? Products too?
Can I do the website?
Yeah. Did you do it?
I did the Shopify one. Or the... Oh, okay. So
Yeah, I need everything up. Okay. Okay. Website and products are good? Okay, so we're going to do it again. And, G, where should we just go underneath there for when we bring Chris out? Probably, right? Have me and Chris stand there? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to do another merch box for August. Same thing. Everyone who buys a merch box is going to be automatically entered. And same thing, we're picking 2 winners that will be flown out here, all expenses paid. Except this merch box, 100% of the proceeds are going to Dan Rivera's family. 100% of it all. They are available right now. I just saw them go live. We hit everything, so no surprise will get ruined. They are available right now. If you want to go to SenatSociety.com or HauntedWarrenHouse.com or HauntedWarrenMuseum.com, they all go to the same place. So if you scroll down to the bottom of the page, you'll see some of the information about the house, and you'll see those products. They are available right now. So again, anyone who buys one is automatically entered. We use a random number generator. We use our random number generator to match it to the order number, and then we just did it right now. We announced who they are. We will pay for everything. I don't care where in the world you live, Australia, India, UK. It doesn't matter to me. All expenses paid to get you out here for a full-blown overnight investigation. You will sleep in the house. You'll investigate in the museum. And I'll be there, of course, the entire time. And 100% of the proceeds, every fucking penny that we make, is going to Dan's family. And all the designs that you see there, one is a quote from Dan himself. And we took kind of our own creative liberties to think of other designs that we think would represent him and that he would feel okay with, and ran it by Chris and got approval from his family as well. So all those designs are around that. So all the designs are there, the box is there. We make this shit as affordable as we can, and all the proceeds. So I would love to be able to raise as much money as we possibly can for his family. None of this would be possible without him. I'm not saying that metaphorically, exaggeratively. None of this would have ever happened without him. He was the one who answered our message years and years ago. He's the one that vouched for me to do the charity stream. He's the one that vouched for me to even be possibly considered to buy the location. We were working every single day on creative ideas and how to turn this into the best possible place. This storm is nuts. The fact that I literally announced it and the storm wasn't supposed to hit us. We were watching the weather tracker. It wasn't supposed to hit us.
A lot of people are saying that that's a common sign of someone sending you blessings.
Raining on me? Raining on your parade? Thanks, Dan. So, yeah. I would love to know by the end of the stream that we've raised a substantial amount. I'm not going to hide how much it is. I'm literally just going to tell you. I can look and see how many boxes are sold, and I can do the math in my head. I would love to know that we can raise as much money as possible for him. And again, if you don't know who he was, phenomenal human. If you just want to buy the merch to win the contest, that works too. It doesn't matter. One way or another, we're going to raise as much money as we possibly can. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's get Chris.
I'll go grab him.
Huh? Oh yeah, we'll talk about that with him. Okay. And then, Matt, like I said, Matt will be joining in a little bit. Is audio, if you're watching, is the audio okay? Because the rain's hitting the umbrella, so I don't know if you're hearing, like, and if so, we can maybe move under there. So, yeah, this is a crazy moment. Merch link. Oh yeah, Send It Society. So it's that's fun. SendItSociety.com or HauntedWarrenHouse.com or HauntedWarrenMuseum.com. They all forward to the same place right now. So yeah, all the merch is there. SendItSociety.com, HauntedWarrenHouse.com, HauntedWarrenMuseum.com. It's all there. Also, so you know, August 13th, the website will be live with a big kind of first look, first announcement. September 5th. We're going under? Yeah. Noisy as shit? Oh, and also you. You can go in, dude. I'm so glad we bought that umbrella today.
Congratulations, buddy.
Oh, dude.
Hug it out!
It's awesome. Yeah, bring it in.
Oh,
happy for you guys.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Big moment. Big moment. This is awesome. This is what we wanted. This is what Dan wanted. So yeah, it's all good.
Damn. You want to introduce yourself? I don't want to talk right now.
I'm Chris Galorn. I'm with Vesper, one of the caretakers of the museum and the items. Good friends with Dan Rivera, who helped put this all together, and we're really proud of it. We're proud of all this. So that's who I am. You guys have met me before, I think.
Yeah, he's never really been in the videos when we're here, because normally it's kind of Tony.
I usually hide in the background.
Yeah, you're normally in the background, but he's always here. You were even there when we did USS Salem Haunted Homies.
Yeah.
You were there, you were just kind of in the background. Virginia City, you were there.
Virginia City, I was there. In the background. I hide well.
Yeah.
We might need to audio. We might need to relocate.
Okay, let's go.
You sing with him?
You want to go under
Yeah, we might go under the porch up there. Yeah, you gotta super. Okay, you gotta super cover that pack right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, because if water gets in that thing, we're kind of.
We're protecting it at all
I'll let you go up
costs.
and I'll up down. Here, I'm gonna do this for you. I'm gonna do this for you right now. Got you. Maybe right here, so that way we're all in the. Almost clear, almost clear. Alright, this should work.
Yeah, much better.
Okay.
And a different view, look at this.
And a different view. We're on the porch of the house. Yeah, I don't know, anything you wanna say, talk about?
Geez, there's so much to talk about. But you know, we're all thrilled. Tony, Judy, we're all thrilled that you guys have the house, and you're going to continue, you know, in Ed and Lorraine's best interest. You know, Dan was. I wish Dan could be here. This is what he wanted, you know. But he'd be so proud of you guys. He taught you guys so much. So I mean, there was nobody else that we would have wanted to have this. And I wish Dan was here, but if he was here, he'd be giving you hugs too. And you know, we're just happy. We're just really happy. So
Yeah, man.
it's all good. We're good. We're good now.
Try and laugh it off, huh? Yeah, it's
He'd be calling me names right now. Now, when I ran over my dog, he the next day I see him and he just makes fun of me. So
wow.
So yeah,
Wow.
yeah, it was rough.
Wow.
But so yeah.
No, that was the
right.
sound your dog made. Sorry. Fuck. My mom also ran over my dog when I was a child, so I can relate.
This is
Strangely.
good therapy.
Yeah, this is really good therapy right here. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I was kind of hinting that this has been worked at for like the last 4 months, because I just want to make it just so extremely clear that this wasn't like Dan passed away and that please, that is not. This was all in the works before any of that. This happened in the middle, obviously, of all of this. I mean, the last time I saw him was sitting on this, actually, literally here on the other side of the porch,
Right.
in those rocking chairs, going over photos and different ideas.
Yeah.
And then we looked at, the next day was the property that we kind of looked at.
Yep.
Do we want to talk about that? The plan?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I'm gonna let you do it because I don't know what you want to say and not say.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, I'll just tell everything. So the plan here, and this is everything that we were working on and we've been figuring out, is when it comes to this house in particular, the way the zoning laws work, we're only allowed to have 8 people here per night, and it has to be their house, like an Airbnb. There's no public tours. You can't just show up here. You can't buy a ticket. You can't walk around for 10 minutes. The only people that are allowed here are the people that have booked the house for the night, and they are registered guests. They're signed in. That's the way this is going to work. So, extremely clear. I've talked to literally the mayor and the city and everyone here. I know all the rules. Those are the rules. Please just don't show up and think you can walk on the property. That can't happen. So with that being said, that limits it to 8 people per day that can possibly come here to learn about this place, experience it, continue the legacy, the lessons, the work, see the items, and everything else of that nature. So what we've been working on is trying to find a permanent home for the Warrens Occult Museum that's currently here, that can be open to the public, that can be open for day tours. I'll just say it, very similar to what Bagans has in Vegas, right? A place that you can show up to and pay $20 or whatever it might be and walk around for a few hours and get guided and get all the information and try and, in the best I can, recreate like Ed and Lorraine's like living room and offices, and let you kind of walk through that time capsule of, I don't care, you can argue all you want, the greatest, most legendary paranormal investigators in history. That's it. I don't think this channel would exist, anything I do would exist if it weren't for them. I really don't. They inspired the movies, and the movies, you get the point. So that's something we've been working towards. We're looking at properties. We're trying to understand how to do it. And
Elton's been really concentrated. I don't know how he does it, but he's been working on the house. He's been working on trying to find a location. You know, and Dan dedicated, I swear, the last 4 months in helping find that location. And you know, there's a couple of ones we have in mind. There's one we're really looking at that we're really hoping for.
There's a couple he sent me that were like $19 million, and I was like,
yeah.
What the fuck are you doing?
and we'll be ready to go by October.
Yeah. No, March. It was March, remember? It was March.
Right.
Here's an 19,000 square foot property.
Right.
By March, have it ready. And I'm like, no.
Right. Right. But yeah, you've been working hard on it, and yeah, we're gonna have this location. It's gonna be so cool. We got so many great ideas. You came up with so many great ideas, and Matt being on board. it's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be so neat.
Yeah.
And it's gonna have that same feeling, yeah, that you have when you walk into this museum. So, I'm looking forward to it. I'm watching the whole process and being part of that process, and we got some big ideas. So
Yeah. So the goal is to, have this the way it is, as I described earlier, for as long as we can, and then for the interest of the mass quantity of the public, right, on every 8 people a day capped, we will slowly work our way towards opening a formal museum. And with that, I'm hoping I can reach out to either locations I've been to throughout the last, 5-6 years and see if they have items. If you have items you want to send to me, I'm sure I will post very soon about how to send those so we can kind of continue that collection. Maybe there's people with storage units out there. I'm literally saying, if there's anyone watching who is holding on to somehow you have items from an old prison or an old insane asylum or a house, or if you're in Romania, I'll pay the shipping. I want to try and create the largest collection of either haunted items or occult artifacts or anything used in rituals, oddities, whatever it is. That's the goal, and to be able to build this place and have it not only just for day tours and flashlight tours, but also open it up for paranormal investigations as well.
I have some stuff I'm gonna give you guys stuff.
Okay.
Well, give us.
Yeah,
And
give us. Yeah,
that's gonna be cool in the museum too. Some surprises.
Yeah.
We talked about it yesterday, but I think that'll be really cool in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was like, we talked about so much yesterday. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that's unreal. Okay, I want to see, because I can do ballpark numbers in my head, how much we've raised for Mr. Rivera and his family. Let's see. I should be able to check. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is that true? Is that possible?
How many?
$30,000?
No. Come
A
on.
lot of people are saying they bought it.
Wow. Thanks, guys.
Wow.
Yeah, thanks on behalf of Dan's family. That's
I mean, it's like
fantastic.
slightly off, give or take. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right,
with
right,
all
right.
the.
Wow.
But still.
That's insane.
Yeah, over 500 people have already. That's
Yeah.
Holy
That sounds
shit!
Thank you, guys.
Holy
Thank you.
shit! All right,
So many comments saying, I bought mine, this is for Dan,
Um,
this is for Dan.
okay, I'm gonna do something, and we're gonna have to fix this problem later. I'm just gonna open the inventory up,
Okay.
and we'll just have to make more. We're gonna sell out. We're gonna sell out in
Do it.
We're gonna sell in 5 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna hold on. All right, just 1 second. I'm gonna just open up the inventory here, just to make sure it doesn't happen during the stream. Oh boy, actually, I've never really had to do this before, so let me figure it out.
I didn't catch it, but you guys obviously announced that you were doing this. That's super cool.
Yeah. Do I need to do
Sarah, his wife, and his family is going to be really appreciative of all this.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know he has a wife and kids.
Kids and
Even a very young one.
yeah, he's got a young son, and it's going to go a long way to help them out
Yeah.
for sure. So yeah,
Well,
this is
that's so
great.
sweet. I'm
It's
so
unbelievable.
Happy that it'll go for a good cause.
yeah, absolutely.
No matter what she wants to do with it, I'm sure
Yeah.
it'll just help a little bit.
Yeah, well,
even if it's a teeniest bit.
I'm sure she's got big plans for their son, and I think that's going to help a long way. So yeah, appreciate that. Thank you, everybody.
Sorry, I don't want to feel like I'm on my phone. I'm literally trying to add inventory right now because I didn't expect.
Dan
that.
was so excited about this museum. I didn't know you were going to announce the new museum, so that's awesome. But
I didn't either.
Dan had so many great ideas, and I know he blew them all at you probably all at the same time.
Dude, I loved it.
Yeah.
When I would
yeah.
wake up in the morning and I would see a text being like, I found this, what was it? The used church furniture store.
Right.
And I was like, this is so cool. And he was like, I can make bed frames out of pews. And I was like, yes. Yes. Like,
he had so many ideas that he wanted to do himself.
yeah.
And I hope we can find, because I can't do it. You'll have broken chairs everywhere. But I hope we can find somebody that can could help
I
do
think-
what he wants.
If there's any extremely skilled carpenters in either Connecticut or the Northeast and you want to help us build stuff, please email me or try and DM me or something. Like, literally one of the coolest things that he showed me was this old, what's up?
Remind people where to buy the box.
Okay, sorry. Can you change the pinned comment?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Okay, so again, if you want to buy the merch, I apologize. It's not a pinned comment. You can add to the description. Nope, just pinned comment. SendItSociety.com is like the merch hub, but you can also go to HauntedWarrenHouse.com or HauntedWarrenMuseum.com. They all link to the same place right now because we hid the website so no one would find out early what the location was. So SendItSociety.com, HauntedWarrenHouse.com, HauntedWarrenMuseum.com. It all goes to the same place. Go to the bottom of the website. You'll see the merch. All the designs are there. All that stuff is there. So again, if you want to grab it, and to recap, if you just randomly don't know, I'm picking 2 people with a friend each that will get an all-expense-paid trip, flown out here. I don't care where in the world you are. If you're in Romania and you win, or Kazakhstan, or Afghanistan, hell yeah, if we can get you a visa, we're doing it. So we'll get you here. I'll be here. I'm sure Ginger will be here. Maybe Nick, who knows. Overnight investigation will be happening. And honestly, if we sell out again, I'll just add a 3rd winner, because why not, right? Your support, I'll reciprocate. So if we can just crush this out, I mean, there's literally a chance we're gonna hit like 60, I don't know, the number's funny to me, like 66,000, like, you know, in the next 30 minutes. It's very possible. So if we do that, and I'll be fully transparent with it, I don't really care. I'll just show it to you. It's all going to his family. So there's literally 1,000 people on the site right now. So if you want to win that trip, and if we hit a certain threshold, I'll add a 3rd winner, which is what I did in July. We did so many boxes to add more inventory, so I only thought it was fair to add another winner. But yeah, it's all going to Dan's family, and then all the future merch boxes will just go to buying church furniture and turning them into beds.
Yeah, it's furniture. We'll turn your haunted item into furniture.
Dude, I would love it. Please.
How cool would that be?
I want all the haunted dolls in the world. I want everything. I want I want it to look like a hoarder house. You know what I mean?
Okay.
The Haunted
Let's do
Hoarder
it.
House. That's a pretty good name. Haunted Hoarder House?
I don't know about
I
that.
think it's pretty good. You know? Wait till we show it from the basement.
Oh, yeah. You guys are going to do a tour.
Yeah, we're going to do a
that's
house tour.
awesome.
Yeah, everyone's going to see it for the very first time.
Who's helping you with that?
Wade's
Wade's going to help?
going to show us around, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Um,
Nobody knows the house better than Wade.
Yeah.
So, he really does.
No, yeah, no, he knows. When he came in today, he looked at one plug that I moved, and he like looked at it. He was like, "So you moved that, huh?" And I was just like, "I'm so sorry." Like, just like, yeah, was that okay?
Did you tell him? No, I can move. It's my house.
No. I love Wade. I love Wade, and I want him to be. I mean, he already knows this. I want him to be a part of this as long as he ever wants to.
Yeah, he'll be around. You're not going to shake him, so.
No. Yeah, so, anyways, that's what's happening here. The house, and I'll go little itty bitty backstory again, just to like re-clarify it, but like, I do not believe any of this would have ever happened without Dan. And I'm like a really weird...
I know it won't.
Yeah, like I'm like a super weird firm believer that everything happens for a reason. And like it just wouldn't have happened. It was like it was him. Like there was a text, I think it was April 4th, that he sent me, just being like, "Do you want to buy a house?" And I was just like, "Hello, Dan." Strangely, this is just a weird universe thing, but so the whole plan was me, Matt, you and Dan, do this together. And you and Matt had never spoken together, but the strangest thing is, and this is why it's so interesting to me about the Conjuring House, the only time Matt and Dan ever met was at the Conjuring House.
Right.
And it's just so interesting to me because I still have that thought in the back of my head that like, is that next? And I'm just like putting that in the universe, and I just find it so interesting that Matt and I have been trying to buy that forever, well, years and years and years ago, before this was ever even possible.
Yeah.
We've been trying for like a year and a half. And then to know that that's where Dan and Matt first met.
Right.
And I'm like...
Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah.
Mine and Dan's connection to the Warrens was meant to happen. I mean, we investigated cases before we were part of Nesper, and before we even knew Tony and Lorraine, I mean, we knew who they were, but before we were even friends, we were investigating locations, and these are houses, you know, personal people's houses, actual houses, not just, you know, vacant houses that you go look at their ghosts, but families that were in need. And we were slowly finding out that all these houses, Ed and Lorraine had investigated to get back in the 80s and the 70s, and we were like, this is weird. I mean, here's another location. There was one in Stratford, Connecticut, one in Seymour, Connecticut, one right here in Newtown. Different families, but they were all investigated by Ed and Lorraine before we investigated. We thought that was really weird, and there were just so many ties, and the same thing, ties with you, Matt and Dan, and at the Conjuring House, and so yeah, it's all tied together. Everything's tied together.
Yeah, and like whatever it's worth, those that don't know, like I graduated high school 15 minutes away from here.
Yeah,
like I think besides like Ed and Lorraine and Nesper, I'm like the only other paranormal investigator to come from Connecticut. Like maybe there's other YouTuber paranormal investigators, but I just don't know they're from Connecticut. But I was like, that's really, really weird. Yeah. And then the other weird thing I realized yesterday, again, this is just me going off on a tangent. My first job was at Leah's Pizza in Shelton.
Okay.
Their location now, I just found this out yesterday. Yeah. Monroe.
Oh, no kidding.
My very first job I ever had when I was 15 is in this town. Yeah, it didn't used to be. Yeah, I was like,
yeah, that's crazy.
It's just so all these like weird little nuancy things, and I'm like, even the rain, you know, right when we announce it.
I know. We were watching inside. I was like, are you kidding me? And even Lorraine's name has rain in it. I mean, it was weird. Yeah, just the timing was, because this rain held out all day long. It didn't rain here.
Right.
All day long. It looked like it was going to rain. It looked like it was going to pour. Yeah. And it waited till that exact moment. It was crazy.
Yeah, after it said it wasn't going to hit.
Very weird. Very interesting.
So what do you want to see happen here? Like, what are you hoping for? Not beyond the house or even the museum. Like, you know, I mean, we're doing this together, so it's like, what do you want?
I want to see Ed and Lorraine's legacy continue on. I want people to come here and experience just what Ed and Lorraine used to live, how they used to live. Get inspired by being here. I mean, that would be awesome. I mean, can I say it? The gazebo back there, you know, that's the one from The Conjuring 3 that they announced at the end that they show. That's the same one. So I mean, you come here, you're going to experience that, and you're going to be inspired. If you're a paranormal investigator, what better place to become inspired than their home?
Yeah, so. It is. When Matt and I were here a little bit ago, I kind of had forgotten about the fact that there's actual like cinema history here. You know, like I kind of always overlook that. What's up?
I want to check inventory.
Are we out?
Quick larges.
Jesus.
People are buying. They're really supporting.
Yeah, we're already over $50,000.
Oh my God, that's insane. Thanks,
we
guys.
also have a local woodworker who's already reached out.
Oh yeah, okay.
So they
Very
make,
cool.
All right, I'm gonna have
dining tables.
Oh my God.
Like that.
Yeah,
Very
that's
handy
great.
and crafty.
Okay.
So that's really
All right.
cool. We love to hear it.
Okay, I just restocked larges right now. It's the pin common, right? So I don't need to keep repeating it.
Correct.
Okay, I just restocked it. All right, we're just gonna have to figure this out later. It's all good. Not my first rodeo. Okay, I'm restocking inventory. We were one away from XL being out. I'll just while I'm here, I'll just keep doing it, and then I'll obviously restock more later. Let's get that up.
That's crazy, guys.
Yeah, we're really close. Where I will definitely just go. We'll add a third winner because I can.
Go for it.
It is my authority. As long as I'm under the legal capacity of the house, I can have it. You know what I mean? As long as everyone at the city is happy with me, then I will I will abide to all the rules. Okay, cool. Just added more inventory to everything. Everything is back in stock. Sorry, I did not paying attention at all. Yeah, we're almost at $60,000 raised right now.
That's insane.
Yeah, this is full. Like I said, full international is happening. All going to Dan and his family. I don't remember what we were talking about. I'm so sorry. What were we talking about before you went? The finger?
You're talking about the gazebo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the film history.
Yeah, right.
So I kind of like overlook that a little bit because I view them as the real people, and then you kind of forget it's like the largest horror franchise in history, like
Right.
$2 billion in the box office.
Crazy.
And so strange. I didn't know that the final trailer for the final Conjuring movie was coming out today.
Yeah, neither
And-
did I. I just saw it on social media.
Yeah, and I was like, what are the odds of that
Right,
happening today?
right.
But there's so much actual film history here. Like, I believe some of the closing shots of the final movie, I don't know if I can say that. I'm going to shut up. I might be breaking something, like someone's NDA that I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
All right, I'm not going to say anything. Anyway, there's a lot of film history here. And I do know that, like, James Wan has been here, and Vera has been here. And, like, if you're just a fan of the movies, it's pretty nuts to be here as well. Oh, man. Okay.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all great.
So for those of you that are watching still at this point, I'm assuming that you're pretty stoked in this. You're interested in it. Again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for everyone that's buying the merch and supporting Dan and supporting all this. And the plan right now is for the end of October is probably going to be me here every day, either hosting people that have won these different contests. I'm going to see about doing something here on Halloween. Maybe a bigger event. Again, I have to abide to all the city regulations. So end of October is going to be probably like me and maybe Matt and like things like that, kind of private stuff. And then the goal is November 1st. I know it's after spooky season, but the goal is November 1st to have it finally available for people to stay here overnight and have all the investigation equipment provided for you. We're going to aim for like 2 to 3 hours of supervised access to the museum, which is, we have to figure that out now because we don't know who that person is anymore. So all these little things we're going to figure out, but that's the goal. My goal is, I picked September 5th because that's when the final movie comes out, is that's the day that we're going to have bookings available on hauntedwarrenhouse.com. And by that time, we will know everything factually that will be available to you in the house. Like every piece of paranormal equipment you'll have, how many beds there will be, all these little things that we're still figuring out. So just kind of know over the next couple weeks, there's some things we have to do. We have to get a fence up. We're going to upgrade the security system here because I want to know whoever's staying here is secure. Obviously, I want to know the house and everything in it is secure. So over the next few weeks, we're doing some actual kind of upgrades to the home, and you guys are still doing the tour stops.
Yep.
So
we're still doing the tour stops.
Yep. So those are still happening. I might be in Kentucky for that one. Not sure yet, but so that's still happening. And then the last tour stop's like October 20th, something like that.
Yeah, around there.
And then so then after that last tour stop is when I guess Matt and I's like legal guardianship happens, where the items will be here and they'll stay here until we find the permanent location that can be open to the public. So this is like a monstrous undertaking, but like I'm so pumped for this.
Yeah.
You know how much fun it is to like design like a museum? Dude, it's so much fun.
I saw some of your renditions, and they're pretty sick.
I don't want people like walking in to see like Annabelle and it's like a subway. I want it to be like, I want you to think you're gonna,
You're putting in a pool back here too, right?
Pool, diving board,
right?
Lazy river, massage therapist over there. Yeah, for sure.
No, it's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, we got to do some parking things. We got to do some safety things. Get everything up to code, good insurance, liabilities. So, just it's happening. We're gonna do it.
So cool. It
All
really
right,
is.
let me check and see where we're at. Because if we're at a certain point, I'm gonna add a third winner. I just lose service.
Someone made a really good point that now you are the owner of Walter the Mouse.
Oh my God! For the charity event.
You're a problem now.
Jesus.
I think that's hilarious. There's still so many people.
Did our
coming in
site
through saying,
crash?
No, it's good.
Okay, we're good.
Saying just bought the box. Thank you guys so much for supporting. It's really, really cool.
Okay, we're basically like 50 more people away from buying a box, and then I will add a third winner, just because it helps. It's expensive to fly everyone in. You get the point. So kind of balance that out. So if we get 50 more people to acquire the box, then I will add a third winner to it. We'll keep this running, so like don't panic. If you can't grab it right now and finances, I get it. we'll leave this up. It's a fundraiser for Dan. It's not like a one and only thing right now, but I do think it'd be pretty insane to like end this live stream and know that we've raised nearly like we're on track to near $100,000 right now.
It's insane.
Which is
Yes.
nuts because how many? There's 12,000 people in here watching right now, something like that, right? So like that's crazy to think about that like almost $10 per person is a potential.
It's insane.
So
thank you guys, really.
For sure.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Yeah.
So nice. Great for his family.
Should we pop? Is there anything else we should talk about? A lot of
That's a lot to process.
It's a lot of information.
Yeah. No, I can't think of anything. I think you get on with the tour. Jeez.
Okay. Should we see if?
Should I give Wade a heads up? Let him
I think we're gonna pop into there first.
Okay.
I think we're gonna.
10 minutes.
Yeah, but if he's ready in 10 minutes, I mean, he lands like in like 5, so
I gotcha.
he's got to get baggage and get in his car, and I don't want to stress him out. Yeah, let's see if Tony's around and
Yeah. Well, I'll let
can-
you guys hit to it. I'll let
Okay.
you go. Thanks, bud. Congratulations.
He's gonna be sick.
Thanks,
dude.
guys. I appreciate it. Really.
It's crazy. Now everyone knows why I was like, it's gonna be emotional. Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna see if Tony is around and show you guys inside the museum, and then when Matt is available to join virtually, we'll pop him in. But he's on a flight right now. The schedule is insane, so I was just glad he was able to see the place a little while ago on a little bit of a day off. But we'll get him in here virtually so we can talk about everything, and yeah, pretty nuts. I hope you're enjoying kind of this, because this is like the stuff that, I don't know, to me this is almost the coolest section of things. It's like, it's one thing to like open it, but it's, I don't know, I feel like this is the fun part. Like you get to see an idea come to reality. What's up, man?
Hey.
How you doing?
How's it going, man?
Good to see you, dude.
Good to see you, man. How is it?
Good.
Raining, huh?
Yeah. Crazy moment.
Yeah, so are we on here now? Are we on?
Yeah, we're on right now. There's like
Hi,
12,000
folks.
people watching
Hi,
you right
folks.
now.
I hope you all come and see Elton's new investigative house, the haunted house, probably the most haunted house in the world now,
I
right?
think so.
And the museum, of course, which is he's going to be showing the artifacts for everyone to see. And it's going to be great because nobody's ever investigated this house before. Except, of course, Ed and Lorraine were here when they were here if they heard something. But nobody's ever did a thorough investigation inside the house. It's more in the museum.
Mm-hmm.
We've had you there. We've had other people there.
Yeah.
But this is going to be probably more, well, I could say this property is probably the most haunted property in the world because of what's taking place here.
Yeah.
There's been seances that have been done here. That, witches, covens have come over here to talk to Ed. You don't know what they've done, I mean, Ed knows how to cleanse a place, knew how to cleanse a place. All the stuff that's occurred here, all the people who like were witches, and they said, Ed, can we go down an investigation with you? And he doesn't know they're a witch.
Mm.
Yeah, okay. Now let's go back to the house and have cookies or something. They go back to the house. You don't know what they're kind of trying to conjure or trying to do in this house. So this house is, one time I was sleeping here on the couch. Lorraine was doing a lecture somewhere, or she was out somewhere. She asked me to stay until she got home at 5 in the morning or 6 or something. I forget what the reason was. I think because Ed was here and I was sick. And I lay down on the couch. It wasn't even 20 minutes. I felt my whole body vibrate, like I was ready to take off to outer space,
Mm-hmm.
And I just woke myself up and I started praying. Like, it was the weirdest feeling. Like, why in this house 20 minutes after I laid down on the couch? Alone. I was all alone, except for Ed in the other room. It was scary. It's a scary house. I mean, what can I say? But Ed and Lorraine know how to control it,
Right.
They've had priests come here a lot,
Yeah.
blessing the house and things. But that wears off, as you know.
Yeah.
So by the time you have tours, or not tours, but investigations at this house, it's going to be something that's might be pretty active. I hate to say, but it might be active.
Yeah.
So you got to be people. You should have people sign waivers when they come. I hope.
Yes.
That, hey, if anything happens to me psychologically or physically or mentally, I'm not. We're not responsible.
Yeah.
Because people they go home and go, I can't sleep. Now I got insomnia. I'm suing you and all this other stuff.
No. I have people who watch the videos and then DM me and be like, I got into a car crash the morning after watching your video. It's your fault. I get those all the time. Okay. All the time. So like
you do. Okay. So now you know how to handle all that.
We're prepared for what it might look like, but I mean, one of the main things that we've already planned here is a entire like protection station, like a holy water station with rosary beads. Like we are like literally like when people check in, I want to give them, be like, whether you want to use this or not, here's a bag of items to protect yourselves if you want them. If you don't, that's your choice. But
that's good.
I mean, it's all things I want to talk about with you and Wade and everyone.
It's a real good thing to do, because it will protect you. Holy water, holy oil, certain prayers and blessings, they're not invoked for no reason. They're invoked because they help. If you have faith in the Lord, which I do and you do, you guys do, and anybody comes here after you do, that's your protection. That's your, like a police officer going into a place where there's a barricaded suspect with a shotgun. He's wearing his vest and protective masks, his own weapon. He's got a good chance of protecting himself. But if you just walked in without any protection whatsoever, hey, how you doing? Don't shoot me. And the guy shoots me in the face or in the chest because he's not wearing his protection.
Right.
So your protection is the prayers, blessings, the holy water, bless yourself, doing all those kinds of things, which I'm sure you're going to have a construction thing too. You know how to do it and all. I think that's a really great idea,
Yeah.
I think it's a great idea. So how many people can investigate this house every night?
Up to 8.
8 people.
8 is the max. I mean, if you want to rent it out by yourself, sure, but 8 is the maximum occupancy that we can have here.
Okay, for how many days a month? It's like 20 days?
We're probably going to leave Mondays open, so it might be 6 times.
6 days a week?
6 days a week. That's roughly around that. So
now, I think, this house is more haunted. I shouldn't say it. More haunted than most houses, like the one people like to go to investigate. Not too far from here.
Yeah.
A few hours away in another state. They go there and they think it's so super haunted. It might be. I'm not going to say it's not. But I know this place got spirits. Because, Wade has been here and he's got sensitivities. He's sensitive to this, and he tells me a lot of things that he hears, sees out of the corner of his eye, voices, and he's psychic, so he's hearing it. So they're here.
Yeah.
They're here. So, they're not going to a benign house. They're going to a house that's charged. So, and I know you know that. Mm-hmm. You've been asking me a lot of questions about protections and things. So the people are going to be safe.
Yeah.
That's for sure. If anybody wants to come to Elton's investigatory, I don't know what he's going to call it, the investigation house, the Warren's house, just remember that we know how to protect people. And Lorraine lived here since 1957. And Lorraine passed in 2019. And, she wasn't killed. She wasn't maimed. It's because of the protection that we have, the prayer protection and the white light of protection around our bodies. That protects us. A lot of people may not believe it. Say, I don't believe it. I don't believe in ghosts. And I say, that's okay. You don't have to believe in ghosts and devils or anything. But can I ask you a question? And people say to me, yeah, sure, what? I'll say, do you have a brain? And they'll laugh. Yeah, of course I have a brain. Everybody has a brain. Can I see your brain if I opened up your skull? Yes. That's the answer. My next question would be, do you have a mind? And they'll go, yeah, I have a mind. I'm thinking right now. Show me. Show me your mind. And they'll go, well, I can't show it to you, but it's there. Boom. Same thing with the paranormal. Same thing with the ghost. I can't show it to you right now, but they're there. They're real. So a lot of people have to be seeing things to think it's real, but we've seen enough to know that it's real. And so you should be skeptical when you come into a place like this, but not overly skeptical and not overly believing. More or less neutral. You want to see it and hear it and feel it for yourself. And when you bring the right kind of equipment and stuff, you'll pick up things like EVPs and things like that. So it's going to be super, super interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited because part of what we're going to do here too is I'm going to be providing all the filming equipment. So
Oh, good.
So for in the house, if people show up and, you know, they might not have a night vision camera, I'm going to provide all these cameras because from my perspective, if they capture something, or imagine something happens and we don't have the evidence of it, I would love to be able to have people film and be like, hey, I caught something at 2:10 in the morning, and then we can compile it and continue like the paranormal research portion of it. You know, I don't just want people to come here just to get like scared. Okay, cool. Like just to come here and get scared. I want to really like contribute and see like do 100 people in a row have this exact same experience. I mean, that would be incredible.
That is incredible right there, because
So-
that's more or less, it's more cohesive and more like, okay, or more attuned to like what really could have happened if 100 people saw it versus one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, tell me a little bit about your collaboration with Matt in buying this house. What exactly, how long ago did you meet him and stuff?
So I met Matt probably 10 years ago. I did stand up and obviously
Stand-up comic?
Yeah. So I used to do stand up, and then so like we met each other and same gym. We'd see each other in the gym, things like that. But like we became friends. I think 4.5 years ago. It could be a little off because of like we followed each other on social media, and he tweeted about like the Amityville house, and I literally was like, "How did you get in?" He was like, "I didn't. I just wanted to see it." And I was like, "Okay, right." So that's how I found out he was a fan, and then from there, like I invited him to come investigate with us, and he was like, "I'd love to," and then just became like friends. He's one of the greatest people on this planet. I mean, you got to meet him, so
I
like,
met him,
I'm saying that like you haven't met him, yeah. I mean, I feel like I hype him up more than anyone else, and then when people meet him, then afterwards they're like,
You're right.
Yeah, you're right.
You were right.
It's like
He's
it's
the
just
nicest guy in the world.
it's absurd.
I thought he was like putting on an act. He got out of the car when I was on the back deck here, and he goes, "Beautiful property you got here." I'm saying this guy's putting on an act, but he wasn't.
No,
Because
it's-
when he showed up and he started talking to me, every single thing out of his mouth was positive. It was a positive thing. And, you know, I'd catch him on an off moment, and I'd say something to him, and he'd laugh, or he'd say something pretty cool to me, or pat me on the back. He wasn't stuffy. He wasn't egotistical at all.
No.
He wasn't like snooty or snobbish or I'm smarter than you, I'm funny, or none of that. He's like the most genuine, down-to-earth kind of guy you want to meet. You
It's
know?
weird. It's
It's
weird.
weird.
It's really weird
Maybe
to know,
that's-
like,
maybe that's why he's so good at what he does, because he's genuine.
yeah,
I mean, genuine. Like
yeah,
he's not making. If he's saying something, I mean, I know they're jokes, but but he's a genuine person. He's trying to make you enjoy yourself.
yeah,
That's the key. He wants you to enjoy yourself, and I noticed that when he was talking to me. He wants the audience to go away happy,
yeah,
and I think this is gonna make people go away happy too. You know,
Yeah.
I do.
yeah. And I'll like let him explain it when he joins, but like, I don't think people really understand how much Matt loves the paranormal, and like really specifically Ed and Lorraine, and like and also all the films. Like it's not like he's just a dude who like is successful and was like, sure, like he loves this place and the history and those films, and like it's
And that's what
so
counts.
weird how it all works out,
And that's
dude.
why I love it, because Dan, as you know, mentioned it to you how many months ago? Or
Yeah,
brought it up
April.
to you?
Yeah, April.
And I know we're doing a fundraiser for Dan too, Dan Rivera,
Let's see how that's doing while you.
who is probably the best investigator of the paranormal that I've ever dealt with, and probably the most genuine person and loyal and trustworthy and honest friend that anyone can ever have. Very smart when it came to the paranormal. He was psychic. He was an expert in Santeria, and he genuinely cared for helping other people. He didn't go in trying to be flashy. He didn't go in trying to get physical evidence only for himself. He would do it because he wanted these people to stop suffering, because he lived in a haunted area, and he dealt with Santeria as a young man. And if I asked Dan, if Dan were here tonight, I'm not bullshitting either. If Dan were here tonight, I'd say, Dan, by the way, I bought something on eBay over in Schenectady, New York. You think tomorrow you can go pick it up for me? It's about 180 miles away. What time should I go? That's how he was. In other words, he would never say, well, I'm busy tomorrow. I've never had him not do something I asked him to do. And that's probably why I'm going to miss him so much too, is because you got people who are fair weather friends, pat you on the back, hey, you're a nice guy. Anything you need, you let me know. Then you call them up and you need something. They're like, no, I'm busy. Can you help me move my couch? No, my back hurts. Not Dan. Whatever I wanted, I got it from him. Whatever I needed, he went and did it. He called me up, well, hey, your lawn needs cutting. Lorraine's lawn needs cutting. Yeah, I know, Dan, I got to find somebody. Then he called me up in 2.5 hours. Oh, lawn's done, I did it for you. And it's a hard lawn to cut. So it's like, that's just the kind of guy he was. I mean, no, a friend is not a guy who just hands you money or hey, you need $50. Okay, here. A friend is a guy who does stuff for you. It's how much time he's going to take out of his day for you. That's a friend.
Dude, yeah. So it's a good dude.
Wow.
The best.
It was
one of the best.
Really fun. I'm just I feel very, I don't know, fortunate that I got to have all those phone calls with him prior. Because we didn't talk. We talked like once a month. And then obviously when this started, it was like every day for like, 30 minutes to an hour. I'm just like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Like, would this work? Would Tony hate me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we were having all this conversations. He's like, no, it sounds really cool. And I was like, all right, let's do it.
Yeah, and when Dan used to say something, he didn't make up stories. People say, oh, that never happened, or this never happened. All I got to say to those people are, go pound sand somewhere, because when you don't know someone, you don't know what they did, you don't know their background, you don't know how great of a person they really are, then you badmouth them, or badmouth them after they pass away. To me, that's the lowest of the low. To me, that's like Ed would have said, if Ed Warren were alive, he'd say, that person is lower than maggot shit. And a lot of people are. And they get fulfillment out of making other people feel like shit, So, but they're going to get there someday. Trust me. Karma is real. You may not even get it in this lifetime, but you'll get it. Okay? And it ain't fun when you ain't in the right place. Okay? So that's all I'm going to say. So a lot of these people that are straightening out their act, or they're going someplace they're not going to be very happy with for eternity, because it exists. The afterlife exists. Heaven exists, and hell exists. You don't get off scot-free. You can't be an asshole for 75 years and then go right to heaven. You don't do that. You don't. And you don't badmouth other people and go to heaven. You don't. So, good luck, folks, for being assholes.
I will say there was one, I knew him a little bit, and then he came and did our Haunted Homie show in the USS Salem in Boston. And it was during that show that we brought someone up on stage who shared her paranormal story. And for the first time ever, I saw a paranormal investigator whose first leap wasn't to, how old's your house? Is it on ley lines? He was like, have you had trauma in your past?
Yeah.
And and it was the very first time ever that I saw someone who I knew as a paranormal investigator go to more psychological, the more human side of things, instead of turning it into a spectacle, and instead of just trying to heighten it to the story. And that was the day that I was like, oh, I love this dude. Yep. I was like, this is a good, that was the day I was like, all right, this dude's fucking super cool.
Because that's how he used to operate.
Yeah.
And he'd bring that up in investigations before I even mentioned or thought of it, and he was right. A lot of hauntings, a lot of paranormal stuff starts from dysfunctionality, from drug abuse. It's the weakness of the person's mind and will that really lets in stuff. It's like if you have a weak mind and somebody can influence you with it, they will. And a weak-minded person gets influenced very easily by the demonic. The demonic doesn't go for the stubborn, hard-headed, stoic, religious, tough guy. In the supernatural realm, the demonic goes for the weak one, like the old lady crossing the street with an old handbag. She's going to go after him. She's not going to go after Mike Tyson. Or they're not going to go after Mike Tyson. They go after the vulnerable one. So that's what you got to worry about. You got to worry about drug abuse, dysfunctionality, mental illness, alcoholism, lack of faith. All those kind of things bring it on.
Yeah.
And Dan knew that. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Anything else?
A lot of people are asking about what the donation count for Dan's family is at right now, and
how they do it.
And they're also saying you should have shirts dedicated to Dan. So I don't know if you want to reiterate.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Everything. And then I don't know if you want to prep
the what? Oh.
So we can
Oh yeah, I don't have it. I
What?
think they're asking for the key.
Put your finger on the museum. key.
Yeah, okay, there's a bunch of them, though.
Okay,
Wait.
so
Wait, come here.
you want to know how much it is?
One of these, here. One of these, a lot of these. One of these opens the padlock.
What do you think it is,
And
Chris?
then, wait a minute, let me finish. And then the other one, the regular
$70,000.
The regular lock's got a 55 at the end.
It's
so
like $70,624.
So we know it's this. Right, we know
one
it's
of those. There's
Yeah.
5 of
And
them
then
on
put
there.
my finger on the end of this one.
I'll re-explain the.
No.
Do you want to do it? If you want to do it, I can just talk about the fundraiser. While if you just want to.
Yeah, I'll go.
Oh
do
yeah.
it.
Good idea.
there's literally like 1,000 keys, and they're like, not that one, not that one, no, not that one, that one, not that one, not that one.
We also got a lot of comments, Tony, that people like your shirt.
Good shirt. Okay, so to recap the fundraiser, and I guess for anyone who doesn't know, at Hyperspeed, Dan Rivera, one of the lead paranormal investigators, part of NESPR, the reason I even got involved here, he passed away. Some of you might see the headlines. So we're doing a fundraiser for him. We're basically our merch box this month that we did one last month. We're going to do a next one. But this merch box, all 100% of the proceeds are going to Dan's family. There should be a pinned comment, but all of those merch boxes, SenatSociety.com, HauntedWarrenHouse.com, goes to the same place. The designs that you're seeing on there, some of you are suggesting that it should be part of Dan. They are. It's a Dan Rivera inspired box. In fact, the shirt on the right side that has a quote on it is one of his quotes. If you saw the press release from NESPR, that was Dan's statement. So that's one of Dan's quotes, which is why it's on the shirt. The designs, the angel, all of it, we kind of wanted to take some creative liberties, but got approval that these designs kind of represent Dan and things he would say and stood for, and even the style that he would like from our perspective. So yes, that is why it's like a Dan Rivera box. It's not just because it benefits him, it's because it's meant to kind of, I don't know, embody him in a little bit of a way.
It's an overwhelming number of people asking about that hoodie.
Nope. Maybe I'll remake these one day. I don't know. Okay, so I'm not even kidding. And again, everyone who buys the box automatically is being entered into being one of the people chosen to fly out here. We said we're going to pick 3 people now. In just a moment, they're actually opening up the museum right now, and the lights and all that. We're going to go in there, just checking the fundraiser because this is absolutely unreal.
How's it going? Pretty good?
$71,000 raised, and I think we only announced it
An hour or so?
45 minutes ago.
Yeah, not even.
Well, that's really going to help.
40, yeah.
Because Sarah has a young boy, Dan had a young boy, Michael, 8 years old, and it's only her working as a bookkeeper. I think she works as a bookkeeper. How much money can you make doing that?
I've never met her either.
Yeah.
No, very
Never.
nice, very super nice person, very sweet, very loyal, very nice and smart. Because she went to college to be an accountant. So, but I don't know what her title is, but how much money can you make from one job? You need 2 jobs today to make ends meet. So,
Yeah, that's why I hope this helps. And I've already had the conversation with Chris and maybe even with you. I don't even know about, like Dan was going to be a partner on the museum and all that. And I'm like, Dan still gets like his percentage. So like, we're still going to make sure that
he's taken care of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best. I love that.
It just with this literally.
I love that idea because hate to let Dan down,
Yeah.
and he's counting on us to help him. I know
Yeah.
he is. He's hoping, and so he's probably directing our mind to help. So
Yeah.
so we're helping so much as we can, because people don't know what it's like to be broke, have no money, till you have no money. Then you know what it's like. It's not good. It's always better to have a little dough stacked away so you can take care of your family, maybe send your kid to college, Michael, just to college and grew up to be somebody. So, it's kind of hard to do on one salary, and so this will help a lot.
Yeah. Appreciate it, everyone.
Yeah, I think the museum might be lit up by now. So,
Okay. Should we go down?
We'll walk down. Yep.
I'll let. Can we umbrella him, por favor?
Yeah, I'll just walk right.
No, I was Not being rude. I was talking about
For him,
my
yeah.
yes. not trying to be rude, but I'm talking about the camera.
Here, drink some water.
Okay, for real. Everyone that's supporting and grabbing the merch box, appreciate it. On behalf of Dan, and thank you. It's didn't expect that. I mean, you saw it sold out within like 12 minutes. That's what I thought we were gonna do. So I'll just keep adding inventory as we need. Keep this thing going for a couple of weeks. Raise as much money as we can and get some of you out here to investigate. But we are now going to go into the museum. Matt let us know he'll be able to join kind of shortly. He's flying right now, so obviously can't really FaceTime on a plane. But yeah, we're going to go down to the museum, show you around a little bit, and then still chat with Matt, still show you the house. So we'll be here for a little while. And of course, this whole live stream will be up later, so you can watch it later. If you know, I don't know what time it is for you in the UK right now, like 3, 4 in the morning, something like that. So we good to go down, G?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good? Okay.
A lot of love, a lot of bought the box,
Okay.
a lot of support. For
Okay.
me.
On a completely unrelated note, we just hit 1.9 million subscribers.
What?
I just checked right now. We're at 1,900,103 subscribers. So that's cool.
Amazing.
Not
Thank you.
not what tonight's about, but that's also super, super neat. So that's really, really cool that we are now at that amount. Yeah, and then again, if you missed earlier, in 2 nights, in August 2nd, we're going to do another paranormal investigation live stream here, an actual investigation live stream. Tomorrow we're actually going to be doing some maintenance and cleaning up the house. But without further ado, not trying to drag this out, let's go show the museum. I'll walk in front of you so you're not just filming a blank slate, if you don't mind. You got him, G? Let me just check one thing. You don't have to move.
Why do I do following like that?
Camera still charging. Wow, my system is working. And even re-rolling clips. Fucking sick, dude. This actually worked. I can't believe it.
Well, let's see what happens now.
Gotcha.
Not to jinx it, but we know what happened last time.
So you want to use this before? Yeah.
I'm gonna wait out here. I do not want to hear it. Look approved.
Go out, we'll sneak out. No, I don't know.
You guys can do whatever you want. You can
Well,
be-
folks, now, what's the time to do that? You will. If you want to go with the house, over there. Let Tony be here.
Oh, whatever you want to do. You guys can all stay in there if you want, or I don't.
Yeah, we'll stay. That's
Yeah. Okay.
Just don't jump scare us.
All right. I'll let you give them a POV of entering into the Warren's Occult Museum. Oh, that new camera setup is so nice.
This is it. This is the occult museum. As you can see right there, you're looking at right here, you're looking at the shadow doll. Right there. Yep, shadow doll. And then over here is the satanic idol. I'll just show quickly some of the items and go over them. Here's a human skull right here, down here. Human skull used in satanic rituals. It's an actual human skull. These are some of the objects that you're going to see in the museum when you come to visit the museum. Here is the satanic idol that's found in the woods in Sandy Hook, Connecticut, by a young deer hunter with a bow and arrow. It was back in '91. That's my alarm system going off for a fire thing. I don't know why it's chirping like that, but it's the alarm for ADT. So the young man was out with his bow and arrow looking for deer. He was about 22 years old, and what he did was he got lost in the woods, and he's walking through this pathway, and he doesn't know where he's going, and he looks and he sees this thing on top of a grotto of rocks, probably about 3 feet high, around with gravel, and it was sitting on top of it. This guy freaked out. He's like 22. When he saw it, he just sat on the gravel round part and went like this, said, "This isn't right." And he started to feel not scared, but maybe anxiety, maybe. He said, "I got to get out of here. Something's wrong with this. This thing isn't right." And he's right. If you look at the eyes, look at the carved marks in it, the head, it's made out of, we don't know. It might be like a paper mache, like ceramic. like it'll break right in half probably if you drop it, but it's very heavy. And so he saw that, and he started to walk away from the object. He started to say to himself, this is wrong. I don't know what this is. I got to get out of here. He started to walk away. He's walking down the pathway with his bow and arrow, with his quiver and his bow. He's walking, and he's scared because he doesn't know what he just looked at, what he just witnessed. So he's walking fast. Doesn't know where he's going. He's actually lost on the pathway. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, a man joins him to the right on the pathway. About 75 years old, maybe. Snow white hair, snow white, short cropped beard, all black from head to toe, walking in time, in step with this kid, scaring the heck out of him, because he never looked over and he never said anything to the young man. And the young man said to me later, he goes, I was so frightened when I saw this guy, and he wouldn't answer me, and he wouldn't look at me. I finally I was going to take my arrow. I was going to do it, take my arrow and just stab the guy in the chest. I was so frightened of him. He goes, but of course I didn't do that. I just mumbled, how do I get out of here? And the guy never spoke to him, never looked over at him, just went like this. And then walked off to the right. And the kid starts walking double time to his car. He finds his car. He gets off the pathway. He finds his car. Who's leaning on the back fender? The guy. The guy dressed in black, leaning on the back fender, like with that sinister look on his face. And the kid goes, I just want to go home now. I'm just going to go home. Jumps in his car, puts it in drive, goes away, and he sees the guy staring at him the whole way. Staring right at him, scaring him. And he gets home, and now you want to tell his buddies what happened to him because he was scared. He's only 22, remember. So he tells his buddies what happened emotionally. And his buddy said, why don't you call Ed Warren? He lives right in Monroe. He'll talk to you. And that's what the young man did. He went, called Ed. Ed said, son, you think you could find that? Think you can find that statue again if we go out there? Kids, I think I can find it, Mr. Warren. Meet me on the road. And that's what he did. And when Ed saw this, he looked at the kid and said, I know what that is. I know who that man you're telling me about, who he was. He's a high priest in a satanic cult, and that's a satanic worship idol that shouldn't be in the woods. And he took it and he put it back in the museum here. It's been here ever since. That's the shadow doll. Which I showed you when we first came in. You see the paper mache looking face. He's got bird feathers. It's got an animal tooth. It's got a human, not a human, it's got animal bone. It's got a human tooth. It's got nails stuck on a chain. It's made to scare. It's made to frighten. If you know what to do with it, you can put a curse on someone. In other words, if I didn't like Chris, for instance, I would take a photo of this, print it out on the printer. On the back of it, I would write my curse. But you'd have to have vast knowledge of the occult to be able to make it effective. You don't just write, I hate you on the back and send it off. You have to do it in a certain manner, incantations. And you have to have the knowledge. And that's what you do. You send that to someone like Chris or whoever you don't like, and they can either get sick. The intent is to make them sick or pass away. I showed you this. Now this here is the creature from The Conjuring 3, from the Devil Made Me Do It case. This is the creature, the actual creature that David Glotzel had that someone had given him. It's a crocodile dinosaur, the dinosaur. And so this supposed inanimate object was seen floating across the carpeting of the Brookfield house, and a voice emanated from near it saying, you're all going to die. And a priest heard it, Ed heard it, Lorraine heard it. That's called a materialized larynx when you do that. When you got something like an inanimate object and the voice comes from near it, they call that a materialized larynx. He's using the larynx of someone, something, to make a vocal sound. That's the same thing that happened in Bridgeport, with the Lindley Street Bridgeport case, where the cat was actually seen walking across the carpet singing Jingle Bells. People laugh. The priest saw him, says he's singing Jingle Bells. And he was, because something was manipulating the cat's larynx to maybe make him talk. It was weird. Here's the here's the movie doll. If you want to see the movie, Annabelle, the movie, right here. It's the Annabelle doll, folks. That will give you an idea of what they use. They use many of these. They probably made about a dozen of these or more. And in some photos, the person looks different. Looks like it's been more sinister. What do we got here? This is the fire doll that Dan used to speak about. That was found in a house that had burned down. I'm going to make this story short. It burned down. Nothing was saved in the house except for this young doll, or a small doll, with it's got wrapping on it still on its arms. It didn't burn. Everything else in the house burned down except for this doll, so we call it the fire doll. There's a whole story behind it. This here is a real voodoo doll. Look at it. Look, folks. Red. It's even in his handwriting. He wrote authentic, and he wrote something I can't read above it, but it must say something about voodoo, African, very old. That's where you take the pins, and you would stick it in the arms and the legs and paralyze the person. Next to it is Myriah Magic, or New England Death Doll. It's called New England Death Doll right here. You see how it's hanging on there on that piece of wood? Sometimes here's how I would do it if I were a sorcerer or a wizard. I would take, say, the chair that Elton uses in his office all the time, or anybody that you want to hurt, and I would take that and make a little noose thing out of it. I would wrap a piece of pork around her head. I would make that in the image of Elton, and then I would say my curse to try, and I'd hang it outside his bedroom window on a bush or a tree or something. And as the pork rots, the person that the curse is against slowly starts to get sick. Just as the pork rots, you rot, you get sick. That's Myriah. It's called Myriah, or Myriah Magic, or New England Death Doll. It's called. What's this? Anybody know what this is? How many people out there want to guess what that is? That, ladies and gentlemen, is the infamous Annabelle doll. That case that you're looking at was created by Dan Rivera for travel purposes only. Now, if you look here, you'll see gloves, right? People say gloves won't protect you. Yeah, they will if you don't touch anything with your bare hands, number one. And number two, each glove, each finger, inside of it, I can feel it, has a medal of St. Michael alternated with a medal of St. Benedict. St. Michael, St. Benedict, for its protection. So if you had to touch that doll, you would use this. You drench your hands in holy water first. Blessed holy water. Say the Our Father. Get blessed by a priest. And put these gloves on. And then move the doll quickly to where you're going to move it to. Don't play with it. But this doll here, as you can see, has a little bracelet on it. It says Anne on it. Anne. The people who owned it put that on it. It says Anne on it. And this doll is responsible for a lot of things. And let's go into the case first of all. The case was made by Dan Rivera, where he took the actual stain to stain this, and he infused it with holy oil and holy water. And then he mixed it in the stain. He had it blessed holy water and holy oil, and he had it blessed and put on to this wood that he created. And on each side, if you look, you'll see a cross. See the cross that he has carved in? He has a cross carved on that side and that side. So you can see through it, see? He has a cross carved in there, and he has a cross on top. He has the St. Michael the Archangel logo on here. St. Michael the Archangel, picture of him on both sides. Behind that felt, behind the felt is the Our Father prayer carved in the back behind that felt. The whole case is blessed by a priest. The doll is blessed by a priest. The case is blessed and holy water sprinkled on it and holy oil sprinkled on it, and ritualistic binding prayers are said on this case. So if you don't touch any of this stuff, it's like if you don't touch a hot burner, you're not going to get burned, right? But if you touch the burner, you're going to get burned. So especially if you touch it with your bare hands. But if you have gloves on, like these, that have the St. Michael the Archangel prayer, it's got another medal on the outside, but it's got them all inside on his fingers, blessed by a holy by a Catholic priest. So that's that's that. That's the doll. I can go into a 2-hour story on the doll. Over here is an evil board, the New England evil board. It's made with graveyard clay and bones. It's similar to the doll I showed you, the shadow doll, and it's similar to the death curse and the voodoo dolls, where a picture of the person is taken, or of the couple that you want to hurt, and you hit it with pins, stick it with pins, and you say specific incantations and rituals around it to make it happen. Here's the zoetrope. That's just the one they gave us for the movies. It's not the real one from The Conjuring 2. Pearls of death here. You'll see pearls of death. Somebody tried to wear those pearls, a woman, and as soon as she put them on, it felt like she was being strangled to death. That is a brick from the Borley Rectory, most haunted house in England, that Ed used to always want to visit. I've been there like 4 times. It's the rectory and the church. The church is still there. The rectory burned down. Over here is a conjuring mirror. That mirror there, you can see all these marks on it. That's from priests putting holy water and holy oil on it and making a sign of the cross. That is something that's either called crystallomancy or scrying. People say, what are you talking about? Scrying, crystallomancy. What you do is you try to create spirits to show up on this shiny object. It's very easy for a spirit to show themselves on a car windshield, a bumper, a chrome bumper, a TV set that's off, a crystal ball, a plate glass window, a mirror. It's very easy for a spirit to show themselves. So a young man in New Jersey tried just that. He tried to conjure spirits by sitting in a darkened room. He would use dark out shades. He made the room so black you couldn't see your face in front of you. And he would put like a little red bulb, like that red bulb there. He'd put that behind the chair that he sat in. He'd sit in a chair like this. Behind him would be the red bulb. There'd be the mirror. And I'm talking perfectly black except for that red bulb, so you can barely see the mirror. And he would conjure spirits. He would look in that mirror and say, please, Uncle Joe, I want to see you. Grandma Sally, I want to see you again. And nothing happened for 2 weeks. But after about 2.5 weeks, he started to see monstrosities come through that mirror. He wanted to see his relatives, but he didn't. He didn't see his relatives. He saw monstrosities come through there that would like nothing better than to drive him nuts. And it almost did drive him nuts. He was treated at a mental institution for a while after that happened to him, where he started to see these horrible monstrosities come through the mirror. You're going to see that. That's going to be in the museum. All these objects are going to be in the museum. The Mystery of Flight of the Ghost of Flight 401. There's also a book called The Ghost of Flight 401. This is probably the most documented account of a haunting probably ever in modern times. Why? Because hundreds and hundreds of people saw the flight navigator of this downed aircraft, a 1011 Eastern Airlines jet that went down in the Florida Everglades in 1971, maybe 72, went down. But there were survivors. They didn't all die. Most of them did, but some didn't. Here's wreckage from that's actual wreckage that college kids brought to the museum to show Ed and give to Ed. This is where the pilot, the co-pilot, the flight attendants, and passengers on the plane all saw the ghost of this dead flight navigator named Don Repo. You saw him on the flights that used spare parts from the downed plane. The plane crashed in the Florida Everglades. Eastern Airlines, in their wisdom, said, well, let's go see if we can find some salvageable parts off this plane. It's our plane, let's go get it. And they went down to the Florida Everglades and they gathered all the parts they could. And some of the parts were usable, like seats, like galley carts were usable, like transponders, like the flight recorder and things were still usable. And they were used on other planes, other commercial airlines. And those other commercial airlines were the ones where Don Repo, who went down in this plane, those airlines spotted Don Repo sitting in the seat, looking at people. He would actually look at people and he'd go, and then he'd disappear. And in fact, after those people those college kids left that wreckage here with Ed. A week later, Ed said he saw Don Repo underneath a tree in the rain. As he pulled into the driveway, he saw Don Repo in flight gear and rain gear standing under a tree, then he vanished. But ever since those parts were taken off the planes, taken back off the planes, the sightings of Don Repo stopped. His ghost stopped after that. So I think he was trying to warn people.
Yeah.
I guess. White lady. The White Lady of Union Graveyard. This one is wild.
If you don't mind, I think Matt is on
Is
the
Matt here?
call.
Let's go
Well,
get him.
he's on virtually. He's not here in person.
I bet we're going to see him.
Yeah, FaceTime. Yeah. I
Let's
think
do it.
I think
Let's
he
do
just
it.
got a window right now.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Gee, we're good if you want to bring Matt in. Like a little
Bring
Futurama
Matt
head.
in. Have a little,
Yeah.
have a little doll of Matt come in.
Yeah. It's crazy because I don't know how many people know, but these paintings are actually Ed's paintings.
They are. He has
They're
one
not. These aren't random. These are actually painted.
Yeah, these are all painted by Ed.
Yeah, there's
I got many of them. I got ones in the hallway.
the
too.
hallways, and you have more up there. There's more in the furnace in the house.
Well, you have that all on display.
Yeah, we're gonna. I think there's 77 paintings. I think we counted at
You would
77.
have them all on display.
We're gonna display
right?
them all. Yeah. It's just I did inventory and we
Yeah,
came in
700 some odd.
733, 750 items
A
total.
lot. But there's me, guys. If you want to prove to you that I was in the Conjuring, look down here.
Right there.
Look down here. Can you get down that?
Yeah, you can see it. Nick's just got a tripod.
You see me next to Lorraine? That was a Conjuring 1 in the audience. They had me right in the audience. They cut me right out of the movie. They cut me right out, folks. That's okay.
I think Matt is joining virtually. Where are you at? G over here?
Oh,
I'm gonna rain off of this.
Is he good or not?
He is, except it looks like service might have cut out for him.
Oh, we'll wait a second. Out of curiosity, while we wait for Matt to what's up? What do you need? Oh, Matt's right here.
Hey, sweetheart, give me a second.
Oh, 1 second. Sorry, working on it.
there's something there.
There you go. Would you? Oh, your hotspot.
What were you gonna ask me? What were you gonna ask me?
I was actually gonna ask you. Because I'm curious, and maybe I'll wait so he can hear it too. Can he hear this right now or no?
You want his volume up?
Yeah. Let's turn him up.
Okay, Matt, your volume is up.
Hey, Matt.
Awesome.
Oh, we're just gonna hold you like this, Matt, and you're just gonna stare at our cameras.
That's fine. My service might go in and out, so if I ask you to repeat yourself, I apologize.
Okay. This
Matt.
is how Matt's joining virtually, everyone. He's like a little Futurama head right now.
Are we live right now?
We are live right now, my friend.
Hey, Matt. Tony here. How are you?
What's going on, Tony? How
Hey,
are you,
hey,
man?
Matt. You wouldn't believe the darn freaking requests I've been getting for tickets for your shows. like I can do something about it. I can't even be an usher at your
You are
show.
welcome.
I can't. You won't even let me be an usher. I'm not gonna get tickets.
The work concession or the merch stand? You
But
let
the-
me know.
but
I'll
the
make sure
good-
you're down.
But the good thing is, every time I bring up your name, they're always like, "Oh, he's so funny. He's so funny," and I say, "No, he's not. He's an asshole." No, I don't. I don't say that.
Good. That'll be an easy rumor to believe.
I
You
never
spread
said that.
one.
No, I tell them how great you are and how funny you are, and they're like, "Yeah, we know. You don't have to tell me. We know he's funny." You
Can
know.
you fix the brightness on there?
Oh man,
What do you need?
how's everything going so far? How's the tour?
I think people are going to go crazy.
1 second, bud. I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
turn
hold
your
on.
screen brightness up.
Hold on a
Oh
second.
yeah, it's not up all the way. There we go.
Yeah,
I
I
should
think
have
I think people are happy that you guys are purchasing the property, and I think they're very excited about it. We had like 10 or 12 or 15,000 people watching right away, so on a
let's
live
go.
stream. So, I mean, it's a vast interest, a lot of interest in this thing. I'll tell you right now.
Absolutely.
Big time.
And we'll be doing like some more official posts tomorrow as well, not on live, so that the word will be out. This was kind of like the exclusive reveal, and I know people are excited, but we're more excited, man. We're so honored to even have this opportunity and to do right by the history of the house and all the objects in it.
Well, that's why we picked you guys, because you guys are serious about it. You guys don't flippantly think about the supernatural. You guys really believe in it and believe in investigating the paranormal. So I want to pick guys who are serious about. I know you're a comedian, but you're also serious about the paranormal. So that's why
Absolutely.
you and Matt, you and Elton are picked for the.
And what? Thank you. I wish I had a healthier and safer hobby for sure. I
Yeah.
wish I collected stamps or something, but this
Yeah.
is a great start.
Yeah.
Did stamps.
Yeah, well, I like to deliver flowers myself. So.
This is so awesome, man.
So you got
I'm
anything
so
you-
excited that we finally got this done.
Matt, you got anything you want to tell your audience? You want to tell anybody in your audience anything? Like, where you're going to be or whatever? I don't...
You want Matt to promote to 9,000?
Classic.
Yeah, let me just, hey, where you from, Tony? I start crowd working them.
Yeah, you want to start here, Shadow Doll? Ask her a couple questions. What you do for a living?
Where is, you know what, now, actually, since we have you here, Tony, where is Annabelle from?
She's from a toy store that manufactures Annabelle Raggedy Ann dolls.
Hasbro, right?
I think it was Hasbro.
Yeah.
But where's it from? It's from two nurses in Hartford. Hartford Hospital got a nurse there. Two nurses work there. One of the nurses' mothers knew she liked dolls and to play with animal dolls or dolls, and she got her a doll. She's like 28 years old. But it's just like you like cars, right? Like you like toy cars when you're a kid, but then you like muscle cars when you get older. Same thing with the girls. She wanted a doll. So the mother got it for her at a thrift store. I don't know what thrift store, but it was a thrift store. She bought that doll. And ever since she got that doll, problems.
I didn't know it was in Connecticut.
Yeah, it was Connecticut, Hartford. It was Hartford.
Right.
Yep.
Right down the street. That's incredible.
Yep, right down the street. That's right. So when you coming again, Matt? When you going to come again? December?
Unfortunately, I'm out of commission until probably about mid-December. But you guys are right down the road from me anyway, so it's just a short drive. So I'll be popping in as much as I can once we get this place up and running. I'm super excited about it.
You got to try that place I told you about. That all-you-can-eat place. You got to try it. You got to take.
It's all I've been thinking about is the lobster.
Yeah, sure. You got to take Elton with you. Take Elton with you because Elton can eat a lot, right?
What the hell? What the hell? What
It's
the
only,
hell?
it's only like $140 a person. You don't care, do you? You get blow $140 and Elton says, "I'll have a half a clam, please."
No, you gotta
That's the
be
thing.
accessible
That's the
to
thing.
places like that.
That's where they make all their money. That place. I'm not going to tell anybody where it is. I don't want anybody to know where you live. But
Oh, yeah, don't let them in on the deal.
no, I'm not going to tell them where you live unless you give me $1,000 right now. So the thing is, the thing is, what do you say? What do you say?
He said you just got plenty.
Yeah, I know. That's true. I did, huh? I got 1,000 times a lot. All right, so the thing is, people go there. They spend $150 all you can eat, and then an old lady goes there. She has a half a lobster, and that's it for $140. That's where they make their money. People like you and Elton, they're not going to make any money because you're going to eat all the fucking shrimp. You can eat all the clams. You eat all that shit up. You know what I mean? You got hogs, a bunch of fucking hogs. You know.
He's got a new
We're going
opener,
to take
by
full
the way.
advantage of the situation.
You have a new opener? Who, Matt does?
No, yeah, you're gonna
Yeah, Matt. Who's your new
Hey, Matt,
opener?
I'm going to open for you, okay?
Tony would run the light for sure. About 15 to 20 minutes, Tony would run this light. You are welcome anytime, my friend.
Let's say I want to open for you, but I don't want to just open your door of the green room. I want to open the fucking show.
We'll get you up there. The microphone might not be on, but
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
get you up there.
Yeah, you'd be all laughing at me and stuff, and I'm not even talking.
You're the man, Tony.
All right, so look,
this-
ladies and gentlemen, Matt Rife and Elton Castee
Castay. Got it right the first time, yeah.
have bought the Warrens' house, and it was something that Dan had helped orchestrate. Dan brokered the deal, Dan Rivera, which we miss greatly. And folks, any donation you can make is really appreciative.
To that camera if you want, by the way.
Really appreciative. Any donation you can make towards Dan's family would really be very much appreciated. And Dan's looking down on us now, and he's smiling. He's smiling that we got Elton and Matt to buy this place, and he's also happy that he was able to help a lot of people in his lifetime. And he did. He helped a lot of people, a lot.
Yeah. Thanks
that's incredible, man.
for trusting us with this.
You're very welcome.
I don't know why, but thanks.
You're welcome. These guys are pretty.
You're so
these
kind,
are-
Tony. We're going to take such good care of this place and turn it into the best possible
I
situation.
told Elton that he's pretty funny. I said he should be on stage. Just want to leave at about 5 o'clock if he wants to get on it. So,
Did Elton tell you that he proposed at one of my shows?
what did he propose? What did he propose?
He really just gave half of his money on stage in front of everybody. It's pretty impressive.
Oh, I just realized, doesn't that technically mean Ginger owns the house?
Yeah.
Christ.
Ooh.
No, she owns 20% of the house.
I'll take it.
I will veto this divorce. I will not let you guys sign paperwork.
That's funny, I just thought about that.
So anybody has any questions for Matt, he's not taking any, so fuck you. All right?
Tony's my new manager. There's a fee.
No, ask Matt anything you want to ask him. One question only. Go. Nope. The answer is no.
Are there comments on the live?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a ton.
Oh.
I don't know what
Yeah,
they're saying
yeah.
though. They're saying
I'll read out once. It's
read
delayed,
one.
so
Can you read one for right now? Is there a question?
Yeah. We not yet because there's a delay. So give me a second here.
Oh, there's a delay.
They're all saying hi. They're saying they're
Yeah.
excited. They're saying, "What's up, Matt?" They can't wait to see when you guys investigate together. Oh, they're saying Ginger's an owner. Hey.
I don't like that. And the live is over. Just like that.
They're saying Tony is hilarious. I am dead. Tony should be on stage. Tony is funny. Wow.
Matt,
Think
anyone,
about Matt.
anyone in the
Hey,
room?
Matt, I hate to say it, but you're passe. That's it for you. You're done.
I know, I
You're
had
done.
my
Go
time.
home.
I had my
Go
time.
home.
Tommy's
Take a
turn.
nap. Take a nap. Collect your money. Get $140 together and go get some lobster.
Okay, is Matt single? Will
gonna go
Matt
broke
touch
at the
the
bar.
Annabelle doll?
No.
What? Say what? Say what?
Where is Matt going right now?
Matt, is there anything you want to see in the museum right now while I can POV you around, or do you just want to chat? What do you?
Matt wants to go take a shit, so you better let him go.
I would love it. Oh, Tony leaving right now?
No, I'm just walking around.
I was curious. Tony, would you mind showing us your favorite non-Annabelle item in the museum that you find the most fascinating?
Yeah, most famous item in the museum.
The one that you're most you enjoy the most. I think is what he's asking. Like your favorite item.
The one I enjoy the most?
Like your favorite item that isn't Annabelle. The one that I don't know you have the most interest in.
He pulls out a flashlight.
Right here. Pull my pants down.
Oh, God.
Look, I'm gonna scare you, buddy.
What's this one here?
That's the shadow doll.
Shadow doll.
That's like your
And what's the
first.
story behind this?
It's like your first girlfriend. Looks like your first girlfriend, right?
Jesus.
Looks like my current girlfriend.
Ooh, not anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, no, that's the shadow doll. And that's a doll that can put curses on people just by taking a photograph of it. And on the back of the photograph that you took, the print, you would write a curse out. But you'd have to be very, very knowledgeable in sorcery and occultism and wizardry to be able to pull that off. So what I would do if I were the sorcerer, and I didn't like you, Matt, because you were fucking around with my girlfriend a little too much, I would take the photo, I would write the curse on the back and send it to you. And unbeknownst to you, just by accepting the envelope and pulling a photo out, you accepted the curse that goes with it. So, and the net effect of the curse is to make you either sick, whatever I want to happen to you, sick, impotent, which you are anyway, sick, impotent, or die. One of those.
That is insane. So if I wake up and my wiener shrinks a couple inches, I'm gonna know who took a photo.
If your wiener shrinks 2 inches, you won't have any wiener. So don't worry about it.
Oh my god!
This live.
So can I open for you? So can I open for you or not?
Oh, you can open for me, alright. Oh my lord, this is
A lot
going
of people
great.
are asking
Terrible
about-
and great.
If Matt would stay overnight here, if Matt is afraid to investigate.
That's
here.
actually a very good question, Matt. Are you gonna sleep in the house?
Yeah, now that it's ours, I feel like I have to.
Yeah, I feel like you have to as well. It'd be like opening Subway and not eating a sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I won't sleep even a second, but I will stay the night there 100%.
We need to do a sleeping bag slumber party in the museum.
I'm fine. Bring one sleeping bag.
Okay.
I'm all for it. As
one
soon as we
sleeping-
get this thing set up, I am there. I mean, I'll be available like mid-December, and I will be there before Christmas, and we'll do a night there together.
Who would you, let's just put it in the universe right now. You can bring anyone paranormal investigating here, anyone in the world alive. Who would you want to bring here? Let's put it into the universe.
Anybody in the world?
Anyone in the world. Because, I mean, dude, if anyone's ever going to go ghost hunting anywhere, it's like, this is the place, you know?
Oh, that's a tough decision.
Pick two.
I kinda
Pick two.
feel
I don't
like, you know. All right, first Whoopi Goldberg from Ghost.
From Ghost.
know. Okay. Okay.
Why don't we dig up Patrick Swayze too while you're at it?
Well, we'll help him on our overnight stay. Get a little Ouija board out. I'll do some lines of the script, not
Right.
the other lines
Yeah.
we'll do.
Uh-huh.
And the second thing, I would probably bring Mariah. She's a good little ghost hunter. She's intrigued, but she's also a big baby. So it's kind of a perfect balance.
That's him.
Yeah, he's
It's got.
losing service.
Open to it. She does take. I'll say it again.
You're breaking up.
Yeah,
man.
you're good now. I think
No,
you're.
am I losing you?
No, you're good now. You're good.
Now
You're
we
good
can
now.
see you. Now we can see you. Now you're all right.
I don't know what you heard last.
Mariah and you, something about good little girl, and she does whatever you tell her.
She's 12.
That's not what I said. That's for sure not what I said.
Oh, you're breaking up. I guess that was your last message.
Oh no! This is really how he disconnects. This is how he disconnects.
Let me just make sure it's...
It's whatever he's
Yeah, it's
driving.
still
Yeah,
connected.
It's
It's not
him.
me.
It's him because I can see it on that phone. Matt, wherever we can hear you now.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, now we can. Yeah, this is the worst AT&T commercial
we'll
ever.
See.
Yeah.
I was saying, would probably bring Mariah because she's a great ghost hunter. She takes it serious, but she's also a huge baby. So I think we would get some good evidence, some good interactions, and I also think she would pee out of her butt.
Oh.
And it makes me feel better to not be the most scared one there.
Okay, that's
I
fair.
usually am. So
I love that. Of course, we're doing this next to the Shadow Doll, the item that like took down all of the internet in Monroe last time we were here.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm like thinking about that now. Like, of course we're losing signal. I'm like, why else would we lose signal? It's like we're right next.
Of course.
Look how he froze. He looks evil. Look how he froze, dude. He would have no career if he looked like that.
Walk closer to the house, you'll probably get him.
I think it's his service. He's like, because he's driving through like country roads right
What
now.
are your two people who you'd want to bring to this Whoopi Goldberg, Mariah investigation?
Patrick Wilson and Vera Farmiga. Huh?
Yes.
We lost him. Oh yeah, we fully lost him.
Okay, he'll join back.
All right, we'll join him back in. I think that would be insane to actually bring them here for a ghost hunt, especially like if the series is over.
He's gone.
That would be unreal. He's gone?
He's gone.
Okay, well, I'll leave that with you in case he jumps back in.
Okay, put it on the table.
Okay, that's what I would want to put into the universe is to have them come here for a ghost hunt. I think that would be just unreal. That's like, yeah, be the coolest thing. Yeah, for sure.
Super cool.
For sure. Okay, we'll see if Matt can rejoin. But yeah, he was on a flight and then landed and then he's driving. Not trying to dox him. Driving country roads, just lost signal. So doing the best we can with all of it. But we also filmed some stuff when we were here a little while ago, so we'll have that to like kind of post together with decent audio. RG, just let me know if he comes back on. But I'll just show like the passageway for now. And then maybe we'll go into the house and show the house, if that's cool.
He just said, shoot, I have no service now.
Okay.
So.
All right, we'll wait. If he jumps back in, we'll jump back in. We'll just show him, like, we'll rejoin him, FaceTime in later. So, yeah, let's go show the passageway. May I see my phone for a moment?
Yeah.
I would like to see what our fundraiser's at.
Here, end this.
Here, take this with you when you go through the passageway.
Okay.
Let me just.
Can you make it lower?
Yep, got it.
And, like, don't point it up.
Yep, got it. And then let's just see where the fundraiser is at right now. If I am reading it correctly, I'm going to reload it just to make sure. So yeah, we're a little bit over $75,000 right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I have a message from his wife.
Oh yeah.
If you want me to
Sure.
share it with you quick.
Sure. Yeah.
She said she's overwhelmed. Dana's so proud of his moment. he cared beyond understanding about Lorraine and the legacy. He is with you and is so proud. Please tell Elton I am beside myself and honored. I would love to meet him and give him and Ginger a hug. I can very clearly say how they got along. It's the heart and the humor. God bless you guys. Dan is so smiling and goofy on you guys. He sure is. Love you guys. If Dan can't be here, at least he has given me an amazing family to love. And yeah, so she went on. And,
That's good.
That's really sweet.
It's awesome, man.
And please thank them from the bottom of her heart. Michael will be cared for and can go to any school he wants.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah,
That's
thanks
really
guys.
awesome.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really great.
That's really sweet.
I now that I'm saying this, I without any doubt, I think we'll go over
$100,000?
$100,000, which is
wow.
She needs it.
unreal. And this is just from the people watching the live. Like that's.
Yeah.
We haven't even emailed anyone yet. We haven't told anyone yet.
Yeah.
So, for real, thank you all.
Great fundraiser for him.
Thank you, Tony.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
We'll buy tickets to your next
Yeah.
comedy show.
What's that?
So I'll buy tickets for your next comedy show.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
I can't wait. See you
Gonna
on
throw me
stage.
off the
Where you
stage.
appearing next?
Get the fuck off here, stupid bastard. We came to see Matt.
Okay, let me show everyone the passageway, and then we'll go into the house for the very first time. And again, if you don't know, there's a pinned comment.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
We're doing another merch box for August. 3 winners now, based on the support we've already seen. Get an all expense paid trip. We will plan all your travel and fly you out to the Warren House and Museum. You will stay here for an overnight investigation with me and all the paranormal investigation equipment. But this is where you'd be going. And with that box, all the proceeds are supporting Dan Rivera's family. And if for some reason you don't know who Dan is, he was essentially, let's call him like the caretaker and guardian of Annabelle, and was with us for the last 4 months, planning and working on everything that needed to be done to open this place to the public, the house, and the future potential like commercial museum that allows the public in.
Well, Elton, I'm gonna take off.
Okay.
You have the keys, right?
Someone has the keys. I have the house keys.
You have the house keys.
I have the house keys. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, and I think you're gonna change the locks in here anyway. This
Yeah.
whole house probably.
Yeah,
Anyway.
we're probably upgrading.
Right now, you got 2 front door keys, and you got the front gate chain thing. That's all. That's all you need right now.
Yeah.
You know, and when you leaving? Friday? Saturday?
No, Sunday morning.
Sunday morning.
Sunday
okay.
morning. Yeah.
I think Wade will be here till Saturday. I think.
Okay. Yeah, Saturday we're gonna do another live stream, and then Sunday we'll head out, and it's my wedding anniversary.
Is it?
Yep.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
What are you, 1 year?
1 year. Yeah, 1 year.
You made it a year.
Woo woo! And I have a spooky house.
And you got a spooky house too.
I really didn't think about that until that moment.
Most
with Matt.
people would get a card, maybe a dozen roses. You gotta give her a house. All right, my man.
All right, dude.
All right,
Thank
see
you.
Yeah, see you.
Great to see you. Say hello to Judy for us.
Nice. Everyone say bye, Tony.
Bye, Tony.
All right, we'll show you if you've never seen it before. Show you the passageway. And what's interesting about this is that, yeah, you're going out that way.
I'll
Okay.
just wait out here.
Okay. The passageway, inverse, but this is the museum. That's Ed's office. This passageway was built and connects to the house. But I believe, like, I don't even know how long, maybe the last 10 years, the actual connection point has been disconnected. Like, it's been blocked off. So we're going to be reconnecting the house to the museum for the first time, and I really don't know, like, actually how long it's been. So we'll show you this. So just use your visual imagination to go, this is the Warren Museum, and then walking through here, and then the passageway. This is Dan, for those of you that don't know. That's Mr. Dan. So we came all the way through here. And for those that saw the charity live stream, then you know that this is where we had 666 Raggedy Ann dolls placed. And then we sold all of them for charity that lived in here the entire time that I did. And then all of these are Ed's paintings. Like, these are all done by him. Every single one of these are his paintings. So these will all be here, and then when we open the museum, that's right the goal, to give these a more really kind of grandiose place to display them. So yeah, if you come all the way back through here, yeah, that's cool. That's obviously Patrick Judy and Vera and Tony. Whatever. So this door right here connects to the basement of the house. And on the other side of that door is where they would give lectures. So that's where we're going to be connecting. I'm hoping tomorrow we're going to be able to kind of clear out a lot of space here, and we'll show you the other side in a minute when we go into the house, and you'll kind of see like what needs to be cleared out. But that section on the other side of that door is like a time capsule. I've been able to kind of go through and look around, and it's insane what we've found. Like, I'm talking about cassette tapes from Amityville. It's insane what we've actually found back there. Photos, and also that is where I filmed that first promo with the brick wall to make everyone think it was a Conjuring house. So yeah, we'll just show you this. But yeah, this is what the plan is that when you're able to stay here overnight, you will be able to walk from the house to the museum the same way they did. And just excited to, like, I don't know, bring this back to, I don't know, let's call it its former glory, for lack of a better phrase. Cool. Should we head out and go show the house? I'll do-si-do with you, sir. Oh, man. It's unreal that I was, like, sleeping there for 5 days a couple years ago. You good?
Yep.
Nice. The tripod's a little too high for you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How was your hallway tour?
It's cool. It's cool to see. What's all? Oh, the beeping is the fire alarm system.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that. It never does that.
A lot of people are asking about if Tony will have any involvement now moving forward.
Yeah, so everyone that wants involvement, who's been a part of this, not like anyone, is still 1,000,000% going to have whatever involvement they want. We've talked to Tony about if he ever wants to come here and, like, on special occasions, give it, you know, a tour to the people that are staying here for the booking, because we can't do public tours. If he ever wants to do that, sure, I'm sure everyone would love that. Obviously, when we open the commercial museum, the public museum, I guess is what I'll call it, we talk about him being there for, like, certain weekends where he can kind of be the one to guide the tour. So, like, I want you involved as much as you're willing to be involved, and, like, Wade and Tony and
Wade wants to be involved. Tony wants to be involved.
yeah, man.
Yeah, they still want to be a part of it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hijack this thing.
Full of Nestor.
Yeah. So that's the attitude here, you know. Still working through all the little kinks and everything. Fun thing about that chair, that's the chair that Annabelle used to actually sit in prior to the case. Anyways, yeah, it's crazy. Like, I know this whole inventory so well now because we came in here and did photos of absolutely everything. Cool. Into the house we go. First time ever. Huh?
That's iconic.
First time ever, yeah. If you've seen... Oh, that rain's crazy. If you've seen, like, photographs of Ed in the Rain and you've seen the movies, it's, like, gonna be cool. All right. Let's do it.
You guys all set in here? I'll lock up.
Yeah, I think we're good. And just Saturday, we'll crack it back open, I guess. I guess if you've never seen this room, let me just show you guys this. I just find this really cool. Oh, that's the alarm system. This is Ed's old office. So, like, their cassette players, their cameras, recorders, slides to review photographs. More of his paintings are in here. Items from the Navy. It's nuts. I mean, yeah, the reel-to-reels are here. So, all of it's insane. We found an old typewriter, a bunch of other tape decks, and it's all here, and a bunch of cassettes that we're going to hope to transcribe and, like, preserve as well. So, all right, cool. Thank you, Chris.
Nick, your chariot awaits.
You must protect him.
I'm ready for you. I must protect Nick.
You must protect Nick at all costs.
Always. Except for right now.
We're getting aggressively close to $80,000 raised right now.
Oh my god.
Which is...
You guys, that's amazing.
It's what's more insane is that this wasn't announced as, like, a fundraiser stream. This is just straight up from the people that are watching and just kind of sharing this moment. And just know that I wholeheartedly appreciate it. A couple things I'll just chat about that those of you that are still watching at this point, what we have planned for the house, just so you can kind of know before we go inside. So as far as the outside goes, there's some minor things we have to do, such as parking and so forth. One of the other things that we're going to do is putting up an entire fence around this entire property. So the front is going to have a really nice decorative wrought iron fence. I'm trying to get a big W for like the Warrens to be like on the front, really guard it, protect it, powered gate, security cameras, alarm system, and then we're running a whole fence. It's about 1,000 feet of fence line, running an entire fence around the entire property, security cameras, whatever designated point we need. I'm making sure that this place is like protected. I do not want trespassers under any circumstance for either the guests, museum, the property's sake. So that's just the way it's going to be. We're also talking about doing something kind of cool where we found these angel statues that are like 50 inches tall and placing them around the property as well to kind of like create a protective barrier around the property. And there's going to be like little things that we might do that kind of allow you to be a part of it. Maybe like have your name at the base of one of those statues just to kind of help, I guess be a part of the museum and also help us do all the upgrades we need to do here. So just kind of keep in mind these like little things are coming, and want to create ways where you can be a part of this project too. So yeah.
Before we start with Wade, you might want to check the stock again.
Really?
Yes.
Jesus. Oh yeah, wow, that's insane. Okay, we sold out. All right, I'll add more. I'm just gonna take a guess and just throw it on here. Wow.
Shout out, chat, selling it
This is
out.
insane. Okay, adding. Wow, yeah, we sold out. Just kind of just taking a guess and adding it. I will figure this problem out tomorrow.
Wow. And I know some people were asking about sizes that we don't carry, like a little bit smaller, a little bit bigger. We just don't have those yet, but we'll work on it for future boxes. But right now we carry from small all the way up to 4XL.
Yeah. It took us a little while to get the 4XL, but when we saw that people were buying them, we added it. And then same thing, if we see like 10 people email us about 5XL, we'll make 10 5XLs, and right. So
someone asked about an extra small. So
extra small
thing.
I can't do because our screens.
Oh,
the design will be bigger than the shirt.
Oh.
So there's just some sizes I can't do.
That makes
so
sense.
That's part of it.
Yeah.
Well,
Sir, how are you?
Hey.
I love that you're watering your plant in the middle of a rainstorm.
They don't get rain.
I know.
I didn't want them to feel like they missed out on a meal.
It's just so
That's so
It's
Wade.
just such a funny like image of you watering a plant in the middle of a rainstorm. It's just really funny to me.
But it makes sense. They're under the roof.
That felt like a New York Times photograph I'd see. Nice.
Introduce me.
This is Wade Kirby, everyone.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Part of Nesper, a vital piece of Nesper.
Thank you.
And you have been essentially the caretaker and guardian of this house for at least the last 6 years.
6 years.
6 years.
Yes.
And you know everything there is to know about this house, including if I move a power outlet.
Yeah. Yeah. Or if you turn a teacup. I'll know.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was you scolded me very kindly earlier because I didn't push the door all the way in, and I learned my lesson.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well.
So.
But anyway, yes. So help me with questions and what
Sure.
they want to know. I don't know everything, but what I know, I'll be glad to share with you. And I have some paranormal stories because I know that's what you are interested in. And yeah. So come on in. Come on.
I think for the sake of tonight, because knowing that we're this is just a live stream, if you just want to show around the house, they've never seen it.
Yeah, and by the way, I must right now say thank you to Judy and Tony Spira because as you just met Tony, this has never been allowed before.
Right.
We did have Warner Brothers here, the end credit, 3 gentlemen that we got along great. That's a story in its own, but
Right.
Otherwise the house has never been seen, and no one's allowed to take photographs, only in the kitchen.
Right.
So this is a first time, and I'm very excited. So come on in. This is the Warrens' kitchen, and if energy is embedded in residual energy in the wood, can you imagine the conversations that went around this kitchen table about Enfield, Amityville? Imagine. Come on in. So welcome to the Warrens' kitchen. It reminds me of the photograph taken right here of Miss Warren on Thanksgiving morning, and she's got the turkey right here. It's a good old-fashioned photograph, probably Polaroid. But
Can I show you something real quick that I don't think you know that I have?
Oh, let's see.
I'm going to show you something really quick. It's related to what we're talking about. So, when this all got formalized, I asked one of our editors, who's like I'll just call it what it is. She's like super obsessed with like archival footage and stuff.
I like her already.
So we have pretty much arguably every photograph, every audio recording, every videotape of every case they've ever done, all the way back until like 1953 we started. We're talking about like 4,000 pieces. And and what's even funnier is if there's anything missing, we know who has it. Because she was able to track down the film crew, the camera guy, the audio person, the producer, like everything. So now we have a massive email list of like who filmed the seance at Amityville, because we only have X amount. So who has it? We know who has it, and then we know like the news like company. So
invaluable.
So now that this is formally announced tomorrow, we're off to the races to track down everything. So any of those photographs, we're hoping like we can find the original. If there's anything missing, we can find it. But I realize I hadn't told you that yet.
No. I'll go fast, but I want you to get some interesting details that have never been spoken before. So he will tell you that I'm a very, a Virgo, a very clean person, so to speak, organized. And I like to organize. So one afternoon, I took when we would have our Nesper meetings, I would cook breakfast, for example. Just follow along here, because these are things no one knows. And this is an actual cookbook of everything in here I've cooked or made, and we ate it during team meetings. So the guys would leave their coats around the living room, and they would leave and forget them. So I said, how can I resolve this? Well, there is a closet near the kitchen here. I opened it up, and it was a store closet. And if you come over here, I'll tell you a wonderful story. So I emptied it out, swept it out, and I said to myself, don't throw anything out, because you never know if it's has a story behind it. I did throw out one mouse cloth and a light bulb from the 60s. So I put everything back, and I said, there was, right here, I said, let me sweep all this dust out the door. So I did, and I swept it out the door and did this. And I turned, and there was a red doily on the floor. And it wasn't there when I went to sweep the dust out. And that is Miss Warren's way of saying she loves me. So it's framed in the kitchen. That's one thing no one knows.
Wow. I did not know that. Yeah.
And this has been here for since you were here for the overnight.
Yeah, I've seen it every time.
And it's just my little silent. Now, I said, Tony, where did she get the doily? And Tony wisely said, of the whole house, she knew it was between a book page. And she gave that to you. These kind of things are miraculous, heartwarming, and paranormally reassuring, if that makes sense. So I love telling stories like that. But take a quick view of the table here. It is 100% as it was. I mean, imagine the conversation.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Just astounding.
It's so funny. Like, I've looked at the photos and been like, oh, I've sat there.
Yeah.
Because I've slept in the house a couple nights now, and I'll like look at the photos and be like, oh, I've been there. Like, I know what photo when they were standing there. The one by the fireplace in the basement. It's incredible.
Well, I'm very grateful for Judy and Tony they actually, during COVID, things got bad in the city. Judy was worried about me. She said, why don't you come and take care of Mom's cats for a weekend? And you're not obligated. And so I said, okay. I came and fell in love with the animals in an hour, and the rest is history. I never left. So that's that.
Yeah.
I want to point out over here that this when I first needed the Warrens, I didn't know who they were. A friend introduced me to them he called on my behalf, and the next day she called back. And I still have a recording of that phone call because we used tape machines back then. So this is the phone jack. The phone is long gone, but this is the phone jack, and this is the desk that was clear at the time. And she would sit here, and she and Ed would take notes. And this is where I first talked to them. And here's an actual photograph.
That's so cool.
Of her on the phone jack, and you see the door right here.
Yeah, so the angle's this way.
So it's
Nick
right
were to go here. Oh, that's so crazy. Look, so it's this. It's literally this, right? It's
right where you are.
It's
right.
her standing here, like
right here,
this.
and there's the phone jack.
That's so crazy.
Is that funny?
I also haven't noticed.
No,
that.
I found that photo, and it means a lot to me because I talked to them on this phone.
Yeah.
And I would call at 3 a.m. because my bed was levitating. It was bad, and I never. Mr. Warren was the first one to. Even though I went to 3 priests and they would say, we'll pray for you, we'll put your hand on your head. And I had 3 priests come over to my apartment and bless it. The third one was slapped in the living room by an invisible hand. I saw it. And he simply finished the prayer, like stopped it right there, closed the Bible and left. He didn't say goodbye. He didn't turn around. He left my door open. So I was in dire need of help, and I didn't know who they were, and they changed my life. We were able to clear my apartment. She taught me how to clear homes, and I did it on my own for 25 years, from Florida to Long Island. And then I came here and was at the meetings, and I would cook. They didn't know what I do. And I would cook for at least 2 years, and even with overnight, that was one of the first breakthroughs that they knew I could clear auras and everything through what Miss Warren taught me. See how that happened?
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So come on this way here. I'll point out this painting. I paint. I love to paint. Been painting since I was 5. That's a view from the front of the house, but it's interesting because it's actually where Miss Warren's rocker was. So what she saw. So it's not the house, it's across the street, and what she saw on afternoons when she was in her rocker on the front porch.
That's really cool.
Isn't
That's
that fun?
awesome.
Isn't that fun? But people say, oh, it's the front of the house. No, that's what she saw.
This is so fun for me. This is my first time hearing this right now.
No, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I know it's your painting, but I don't know the story behind it or the perspective behind it.
Every painting
No,
has
that's
a
what I'm
story.
saying. This is even last time when we were here with Matt, I was learning, more and more stuff every time.
Now, Conjuring information. Conjuring 1 especially. I'm a photo memory, whatever you call it.
Yeah, photographic.
Photographic memory, yeah. So James Wan came here, as well as Vera Farmiga and Patrick Wilson, and several times. James Wan is a master, like me, taking in details and incorporating them in the film. So I'll do this live with you. The ending of Conjuring 1, they walk in the kitchen, and Mr. Warren is hanging up his trench coat, okay, and Lorraine says, Father Gordon just called. He has a case in Long Island he'd like to discuss, quote. And then the credits roll. Well, if you look at the wallpaper, this is almost identical. Well, he made it identical to the wallpaper in the kitchen. If you come over here, Nick, you'll get over where I am. You'll get it. There you go. That's a better image of the wallpaper and all the detail that he captured in every little thing.
That's
now,
so cool.
You remember these, particularly in Conjuring 3, okay? And Annabelle comes home, all right? The little details are brought in. And at the end of Conjuring 2, when she's proposing to him and pulling him in to dance by the fireplace, no accident. Here we go. Right. So everything's here. It's just different proportions. Yeah. But if you look around, you can certainly see what he was inspired to. So come on this way. This is a staircase that goes downstairs. It's very dark and dusty downstairs, so I don't go down there. I want to point out something here that's interesting. So, paranormally speaking, and no one knows this, Miss Warren will come to me most often, and she will talk in my right ear. Or if it starts ringing, I know she's present, and she will give me a message. Mr. Warren knows that I don't remember dreams too much, but he will come in my dream state and teach me something. So even though I don't remember exactly the meeting and what the words from Mr. Warren said, I understand what he wants me to do. So he instructed me to make a relic cloth. Well, quote unquote, what is a relic cloth? And so, like the next nights, I went to sleep, and suddenly I got this vision. So this is a relic cloth, and I wanted to show it to the people because it's a thick material because it has to hang. And what it does, it is inside each cloth, and we have 4 10x10 and 4 6x5 cloths in the museum. What we do is inside, you can feel the cloth. Inside the edges of the cloth are 24 medals. The medals are blessed at St. Patrick's, and they're laid across the floor here. I was in my socks, and I would spread this out 10x10. And as I was doing that, Mr. Warren was explaining, you put the St. Benedict and the St. Michael. Then you put the St. Michael in the face-up opposite to the St. Benedict. And you do Jesus Christ to the Holy Mother, and the Holy Mother to Jesus Christ, the whole length, 24 medals. Okay? That creates a synergy in the cloth. And then they're folded, they're glued in, folded, folded, folded. Father, Son, Holy Spirit, and then sewn. And then he said to do this, I put these on the edge of the cloth. He shows me image-wise, and I just copy it. So this is a relic cloth. The funny thing is, and why I'm telling you this, as I had these laid out, and we're laying out the medals, there was one problem. Out of the thin blue, and you can see the roof. It's. By the way, we had a new roof put on, so it didn't come from there. Dan said, there might look for cracks for squirrels. No, I was getting walnuts and acorns thrown at me while I was doing this, which was telling me that the demonic didn't want me to do this, which was telling me I'm making something kind of a weapon-like. Well, we know now that because these are blessed 3 times at St. Patrick's, I took each one and did it. And it is in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. When you put this over, like the case for the doll, any doll, it kind of calms them down, lowers their activity, and they kind of go from the vibration. And plus, when we move the items, we don't have them photographed anymore because they're all covered and you can't see them. So that's why we do it. But yes, there's a video of me doing the cloth. And this is after the 3rd one. Mm-hmm. So it was ridiculous. I was getting 30 acorns on the floor. I mean, like every 2 minutes, and it would only hit me in the head. Never the shoulder, never the arms, never just the cloth. Always on the head. And finally, you see my hand go scoop them up. Now, they were in a bowl here. It was so ridiculous. I started collecting them. This bowl was full. And here's a little acorn. Here's a walnut. Yep, they would throw that too. That hurts. Now there's only 3 left. That's called an abort. It's when a physical item will disappear, and oftentimes to create conflict and arguments to feed them. Make sense?
Yeah.
Interesting, right?
Yeah.
You never knew that.
No, this is my first time hearing any of this.
Interesting, right? I can keep a secret. Not anymore, but. So that's the story of the relic cloth. So if you see us moving any items and they're covered with a black cloth, that's why. All right? I'll go this way very quickly here, but you'll recognize, by the way, Miss Warren loved these chicken lamps. I take good care of them. They're dusted every week. And those were some of her favorites. You'll recognize this from Conjuring 3, Annabelle Comes Home, things like that. A lot of things are the red door. The door is red. You'll see as it is in the movies. But going over here, this is Miss Warren's favorite chair. And she loved this. This was hers. And it means a lot to me. So, and it's also Judy's favorite chair, of course. So that's that. Do you have any questions?
No, I'll listen to you all night.
Oh, come on.
Also, we just crossed $80,000 raised for Dan's family. So,
thank you.
Yeah, that just happened right now. That's why I was looking at my phone.
Thank you. Thank you for all that donated. He was a good man. So thank you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude, if you want to take a break, too.
No, I'm good. Stay there. because I'm going to show you a little bit of James Wan. So you all know Conjuring 2, when the nun appeared down the hall and the character of Judy said, "Mom, who's that?" And she said, "Stay back." Well, believe it or not, this small hallway was the inspiration of that. Now, in the movies, it's very long with the flowered wallpaper, like 30 feet or more. And then actually staying there, though, because the den, thank you very much. And this is actually, like you would see in the movie to the left, is the den. And right now it's a storage room. But yes, there is a real den, and it is here. If you, not that you would, but the shutters are the same. Remember the shutters closing, boom, boom, boom. They're the same wooden type shutters that were portrayed in the movie. So, and one more, I guess, I'll show them the painting over here.
Yeah.
This is a painting I did of the gazebo. You can zoom in or whatever you want. And that is one of Judy's favorite paintings. And
That's the backyard too.
That's the backyard.
Yeah.
I don't know if you showed.
I don't think we showed it yet, but yeah, that's the actual backyard of the house. There's a gazebo in the back corner.
Well, if they saw Conjuring 3, yeah.
Right. Also, yes.
At the ending, yeah.
Right.
So that's it basically for the house. But I have kept it a living museum. This is where people feel most comfortable and hang out. And but I've kept it even. Oh, you see this with Dan?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Isn't that nice? Mm-hmm. This is if you look closely, you'll see these around. Judy, what's with the bird with liquid in it?
Mm-hmm.
That's her favorite perfume.
Oh wow!
And Avon would sell them.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So that's why they're around.
Any of these little details. That's
awesome.
awesome.
Yeah. And one more thing that's interesting that you won't read in a book or anything. Thanksgiving morning, Dan and I had set the table, and the family's coming over. So in other words, there was a lot of vibration towards the Warren family. Dan was in the chair over there asleep, and I came from the den right about here, and I walked, and I went back and smelled again, and literally within a 2 foot by 2 foot area, I could smell lilac. And I said, "Dan, come over here. I'm not going to say anything." And I stepped back. He stood there and goes, "What's that smell?" I said, "Yeah." We could smell Miss Warren was standing right here, her spirit. And she made as apparitions will do. Everything all right?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
There's an audio thing we're fixing.
Okay. As apparitions will do, a ghost is a spirit you don't know. An apparition is a spirit you do know. She was right here, and Dan smelled her, I smelled her. In fact, I left the kitchen door open, so the air was blowing in, and Chris arrived. And I said, just come over here, observe. And Chris is a skeptic. We love him for that. So he smelled it too, and I said, "You sure you don't want to smell it a third time?" Because, he goes, no, that's pretty strange. That's pretty remarkable. So that was Miss Warren letting us know she's happy with the Thanksgiving, the way everything. Whenever a lot of people come here tonight, they know. They know. So they're even with it. In other words, they're happy with it.
Okay.
There's no alarm or anything like that. Just know that they knew that earlier. Okay. So yes, that I just wanted to say that, and thank you for being interested on the tour, and I'm glad I could help interest you or give some tidbits of knowledge you didn't know.
Appreciate it, man.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll come back with Evan in a couple weeks too. I think to film some more formal stuff, like you and Tony, hopefully Judy, and just kind of really document everything like as detailed as we can, so that way, like, also moving forward, like, we know everything.
You mean the house and all?
Yeah, just in general, just like learning, like, because even now, like, it was like 4 things in a row.
I mean, a woman, Miss Warren's nurse levitated in that chair. Every piece has such history going on in it.
Say that again. Sorry.
Levitated in that chair, witnessed by several people. Yeah. Well,
I don't know this at all.
Well, here, let me damp your.
Thank you. I feel like I do my homework, but what the? Okay.
Yeah. And Dan taught me 5 times, 6 times, 9 times how to turn on the TV, and he set up Netflix and all like this, and I didn't turn it on once. I just sit with my iPad, and I'm happy with that. But he would just sit there. What are you doing? What are you doing? I've got your TV. But you know what? Honestly, and this is, listen now, I didn't want to make noise in the house that would stir up interest of me being here from downstairs.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yes.
I can walk in the door and I can tell that it's been a good 2 days. Nothing has been up here. But there's sometimes I walk through the door and I say, uh-oh, we got trouble. They've come up. And I work very hard to keep everything down.
Right.
So that's why I don't like, I never told Dan that. I don't want the TV on because you can hear it in the museum.
Got it.
And I don't
so
want...
the TV's on here.
I don't
the
want...
energy in the museum can hear it.
I don't want it to be used, and I don't... As a beacon. I don't want it to... I want to be here quietly. In other words, I don't want to go... I don't go to the museum door and rattle it. Okay? Or challenge it. I want to be quiet here, and they're not allowed here in the house where I am. Especially while I'm here. So that's my phone.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm trying to
I was like, talking about the TV. The TV just turned on.
No. So does that make sense, though? Do you understand why I don't turn that on?
Yes. So let me ask a question. I don't know if it's going to catch you off guard right now.
Try me.
But we're talking about people coming here to stay the night and investigate. They're going to end up here. They're probably going to end up not at a whisper's volume.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts? Like, do you think that's going to start drawing energy from the museum up into here?
Mm-hmm.
And then, what do you think protocol is after they leave? Like, let's say checkout's 2 o'clock. After they leave,
there's a thing called vacuuming and cleaning the tub, and then there's a thing called spiritual warfare cleaning.
Okay.
And that's where between every guest stay, there needs to be put a fresh barrier.
Okay, so we need to change the sheets, change the toilet paper, and also
cleanse
out physically and spiritually.
Make this place unattractive and uncomfortable for them.
Until the next group comes in.
Right.
And then they're going to end up... And then at that point, it's at their discretion.
Well,
they want to be quiet or...
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
But it will listen. It will know. It'll know every guest that's here.
Okay.
It will know the energy's different. And it will be interested.
Do you think...
I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Do you ever think of that? I mean, it's going to be, they don't sleep. As you know, they talk all night, right?
Right.
So, you don't think they're going to know when there's a different person here, or 6 to 8 people here every night?
No, I mean, that's why...
But that's why they come here.
Right.
But I'm just concerned that we want to move the energy. We don't want it to fester and gain strength.
Right.
You see, if we didn't clear for a week,
right.
You see, that would be very unhealthy to them, unsafe.
Right.
Does that make sense?
No, I understand.
Now you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
I have because of what I've been through. I paid a very hard mental and physical and spiritual price, emotional too. My gosh. And I don't want people to walk into that environment. Now, it doesn't mean that they can't conjure it or wake it up or draw it in, but I do the opposite. I push it back and push it down.
Yeah. No, we had talked about like doing weekly cleansing. That was like the bare minimum, but no, I'm more than happy to, whether it's you or if you're not around, to have someone every day come and do that, because even from my
what would be the harm?
No, exactly. But even to me, it's not even like what would be the harm. To me, it's almost like what is the I see it as like a benefit to the investigators, where they come into a home that's kind of at a clean slate.
Off base. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's up to them whether or not they just stay over there or...
And to help the audience, what we do is, not only do I clear the home of any negative energies or vibrations or spirits, but I would also erase the environment. In other words, they would feel... They don't want to be here after I do a blessing. Remind me to show you the video. I showed you the video. Yeah, I did. I'm sure.
Which one?
After the blessing, the kitchen. Oh, I have to show it to you.
Ooh, I don't think so.
Oh, no, you have to show it to me.
I do not think you've shown that to me.
You will know what I'm talking about clearing.
Okay, yeah,
yeah,
I have not seen that.
Yeah, no, it's not online.
Yeah, okay.
But I filmed after a cleansing. See, when we used to do the podcast, and if I didn't do this, we learned very quickly that the mics, the audio especially, they target that. And we would get upstairs. Whenever I started talking about the inhuman demonic, my mic would go out. And you would hear blah, 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 blah. All my words are distorted. Dan's are fine. Chris's are fine. But whenever my words are all distorted. That's an inhuman interference.
Interesting.
So when we did a podcast the last 10 times or so, I would do a blessing in the podcast studio as well as the home. And everything would be fine. Nothing would peter out.
What's interesting too is since we've entered the house, we've started having static.
They don't want this information on me out. They always interfere with my voice, especially not because I'm talking about the little chicken lamps, but because I'm talking about the inhuman and how they work. I'm exposing their way. I'm exposing the ways of the demonic and especially inhuman activity. I'll be surprised if that statement got through. Very interesting, right?
Yeah, we apparently didn't have static in the museum any other time until, honestly, I think with you on the porch is when it started.
Of course. They don't want they don't want what I just said out.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Because it shows their end game, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, man, thank you. I'm gonna just show them around a little bit more, and then downstairs and all that. But
okay,
I know we could talk for hours and hours.
And I love it. You're very generous. Thank you for your donations for Dan and the family. Sorry.
Don't say sorry. You don't have to say sorry, man.
So, thanks for listening, and here's Elton.
Okay. Thanks, buddy. All right. I'll show you the rest of the house. I'll show you the front porch and everything. Yeah, it's crazy. This is all still just like insane to me that this is all here. Whatever. I won't show the front porch, but yeah, there's the whole front porch of the house, and we'll get a fence up soon. Basement and all that. Fun fact. When I got the phone calls and agreed to I was like, I'm 100% interested. I didn't even know the house had a basement. I'd never seen it or even ever been near it.
That's where they have their meetings.
I know. I knew it existed, but I'd never gone down there.
Yeah, you'll see the big board table, and that's where the team would sit around.
Yeah.
And usually with the priest, they discuss their next line of action on certain cases.
Yeah.
All together. It's very important.
Yeah. It's incredible. Yeah, we'll show them that after this. So these will end up being the 2 bedrooms. So there'll be I believe a queen bed that we're gonna put into here. Lorraine's bedroom will come in. It's literally still her clothes are here. It's incredible. I mean, items, pictures, family photos. It really is a time capsule. So this will be one of the rooms, and then the main bathroom's right there, and the closet's still full. And one of these, I'm gonna get it wrong, but one of these is the exact suit Lorraine wore in one of the really famous photos. I'm mixing up the cases because I've read so much so quickly for the last couple months. And then this will be another room that we will put a queen bed in. So we'll have 2 major bedrooms up here. We're not joking about taking old church furniture and reassembling it to create beds. I want to know that people can come here and they can sleep in a bed that is quite literally made of holy material and feel 100% protected when they sleep. And if they don't want that, well then, I don't know, don't sleep in the bed. So this will eventually become a bed, and then as we keep going, we'll probably try and add artifacts, different items, tools. We'll keep the kind of, I don't know, we'll keep adding on to it to make it if people request something to have, we'll make sure it's in the house. So these are 2 of the bedrooms, and then we shall go downstairs. Just to watch the light when you.
No, I got it.
You help?
Stay there.
I'd probably just put it down.
Yeah, put it down a little bit. Sure. That way we don't hit anything when we go down. Let's see. Take a gander and see where the fundraiser's at right now. Jesus, almost $85,000 raised now. It's just unreal. Let me make sure there's still stock. Sorry, I keep adding, thinking
Yeah, we're almost gonna sell it there too.
But it's for the house. It's like that lamp.
Unreal. I almost like want to stream until we raise $100,000. Like it's super feasible, but also
They've been here for 10 years.
there's like, you know, less people I feel like have already supported. So yeah, let's go downstairs
I
then.
don't know if that's the right code.
Cool. Cable's clear. You're good. You're good.
Sorry, power outage.
Yeah, I'll grab this cable for you. You're clear. Yeah. So if you saw the promo I did, I guess, to announce that there was going to be a stream, and this is where it was. I was standing right here, perfectly like in this area, just slightly give it away. There was one person that sent me the exact photograph of where I was standing, and I didn't respond to them. But it was pretty impressive, Grace, that you figured that out. But yeah, I mean, I could probably. I'm trying to be careful because I don't want to like step on anything and knock anything over. But there's right there a photograph of Ed and Lorraine standing like precisely. Lorraine here, Ed here. I mean, there's so many videos and photo clips of them here. And as Wade was saying, this is where they would do their lectures. This table that we will eventually clear off. I'll go to that side over there. You're good here. I'll cross over. So this is where they would host their lectures. I mean, you can probably see shooting through the spider webs, like how long it's kind of been sat like this. I mean, there's literally still letters like made out to their name that are sitting here. I've had the privilege of being able to kind of like walk around through here a little bit, and some of the things I found are like remarkable to me. Some of the cassette tapes and photographs and items that are all here. So our goal is to restore this room. It's so funny shooting through spider webs. To restore this room to being what it once was used for, where the next generations of paranormal investigators can come down here and either you investigate the museum, and that's right here is the door that I was talking about that connects through to the museum. So this is the door that hopefully tomorrow we're going to clear out enough space down here and kind of organize things that we can reopen this door. You can investigate the museum, the items, the cases, and then come back here and sit at this very table to review your evidence, or if you want to conduct a paranormal investigation here. In my opinion, I just want to allow everyone that comes here to be able to continue their work in whatever way you see fit. And you'll know the potential liability that comes with it, but it's remarkable to me that the original chairs are all still here. I mean, the desks are still here, cassette players. I do love that there's a Dracula book there. It's just unreal. So tomorrow, this is what we'll be doing. We were talking about maybe live streaming it on Patreon or something, but we might just try and just get our head down and just take care of it and be really thorough and organized with everything. And we'll film it and kind of document what we find, and that'll kind of all be like a BTS video. But this is one of the areas that will be accessible for people that stay here overnight. But it doesn't end there. But wait, there's more. Get over here. And obviously some repairs we got to do here and there. But this area will come through here. This is all part of like, you know, the renovation we have to do. We will more than likely be kind of cleaning this up, probably removing the washer and dryer, moving it to a different area, and kind of making this an accessible investigating space. Either it's like a nook full of haunted dolls, or as we clear out the space, we'll kind of decide what we can do with it. But we want to make every portion of this house usable. And then what's really cool is as you come into here, this is actually Lorraine's office. And then we have a few photographs that like line up with her sitting. I think we have a photograph of her sitting like right here, or maybe like right here. So this is her old office. And again, if you look into the closet, it's unreal. Her clothes, like they're still
here. And then on the other side of this is the tunnel, obviously, and then the museum, not that far away. So this is all part of it, and what we are going to be spending the next couple months doing is going through everything, just really making sure that there's nothing in here that could be important to the history or evidence or legacy, anything that should be worth preserving, and then other items that we might just need to kind of allocate into storage. And one of the key goals that we're planning on doing here as well is putting oh, it's them above us, Jesus. I thought the door just like swung open. And then we're going to try and get either a queen bed in here or 2 beds in here as well. So we're going to work on that and how to best kind of like organize it. Maybe it's putting a bed there. We'll figure it out. But the goal is also, because this is a bedroom, legally it's a bedroom, putting 2 beds down here so you can sleep in the basement of the Warren house where you're less protected, closest to the museum, or you can sleep upstairs in the main portion of the house. And there's another whole section that we still haven't shown you yet, part of the house as well. The house is way bigger than I think anyone realizes. But it's just unreal. So that's our goal for the next few months, is just cleaning everything out, organizing it, archiving it, taking photos, restoring it if we can, prepping things such as, I'll just show you, but it's, you know, we have a bathroom that we need to completely upgrade. So this is part of it. Like, you know, we're going to make this into a really nice, usable restroom because you will be staying here and showering here. And there's obviously a shower upstairs. Yeah, I really want to turn this into like a really cool, like, doll room nook. Just all of the haunted dolls that people don't want to have anymore. And then one last thing I will show you down here that I think is really, really cool. Nick, I'm so glad we tested everything yesterday to make sure. Yeah, like, I'm not even stressing about, like, is the stream down? Like, we know it's good. So this, to me, is one of the coolest things that we found. Nick, you're probably going to get absolutely covered in spider webs here, just so you know. So at one point, I believe prior to the museum office, this was also Ed's office, the desk here. And if you look on here, you'll see like the Borley Rectory case, the Amityville files were here with the full introduction. I mean, you can just read everything. More Amityville as well. A farm, the Edinburgh Castle, which is just so insane that the Edinburgh Castle's there. Again, more Amityville. And you can even start looking at, right, the Brooklyn case. And right now we're tracking down, this is empty, but we're tracking down all of the cassette tapes because they exist somewhere where we can listen back to the original recordings that they did of these cases. The original, like, for example, if you've seen, like, the Glatzel documentary on Netflix or any of that, like, getting all those original audio recordings, the real VHS files from the Seance of the Amityville house, like, getting all of that. And then even this, I mean, it's a sketch from Ed Warren. And then another, I don't think that's him, but this is a sketch by him, and there's more sketches back there. And then this is the coolest thing to me, because this to me says there's something we need to find. This is where I believe they would keep all the cassette tapes. Perrin, which is the Conjuring House, Amityville. We have the Enfield case is right here. It just says poltergeist cases that are here. More lectures, the White Lady cases, the Goodins. So these have to exist somewhere. And for all I know, they're right there in that box. But that's part of like this really fun adventure that we get to go on for the next few months as we get this place ready. We'll more than likely end up using this place for like washing machines and, you know, sheets and all the things to actually let people stay here overnight for this space. But it's just really cool. And then let's take them outside. We'll show a little bit over there too. How you doing, Nick?
Good. There's spider webs all over the flashlight.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's just an ungodly amount of spider webs. It's gonna be really fun to like pumps, like clean it out. All right, up we go. Go about the front door and around. Make it interesting.
Still going?
Still going. Showing everything. We just broke 85,000 officially. Yeah, that's nuts. All right, let's go inside. just insane. Like, it's just crazy. I believe even James Wan like matched up the front door in the movies as well. Got it. I got you. Oh, there's our mattress. Oh, it's raining. I didn't realize that was a little leaky. So, front of the house. I did not realize it was raining when I said to come out here. We'll do a little run around in the rain. But this is the rocking chair that Wade was just speaking about, and the perspective that he drew with the flag. I think it probably would have been like that. Really incredible. And then, yeah. So we got to put up a massive fence and security system just to really secure this property down. But if you come here, you can just sit here and hang out. It's very strange how many, like, not strange, but cool how many places there are to, like, just kind of nice living room, or if you want to sit here, the back gazebo area. There's so many just unique places. How bad is it raining right now? Let's do it. Let's wrap around. Let's go for it. Front entrance. Yeah, big ass gates gotta go up here, wrap the whole thing. Security lights. It's just, I don't think people realize like how actually big the house is. Like, in square feet, it's much larger than you'd ever think. And what's really nice too is that if you're investigating here, you're not gonna get like noise pollution for the neighbors. I love that these are here and they're all like made, I believe they're stone. And these are like just so cool. That's the room that we were just in, where all the files were. So yeah, we're putting a fence up here. One of the ideas we're talking about is getting all these like 3D printed angels made, and then having like, if you help us kind of fund the fence line, we'll like put your name on the angel and then we'll hang it on the fence, kind of like lockets when you go to bridges. We'll go up to here. What's up?
Alright.
I'm not gonna go in, but I'm just gonna show them the last
We're
thing.
just watching the live stream over here.
Oh, are you?
Yeah,
Nice.
having a little girl chat.
Okay, alright. So this is one more additional space. It's open. I don't think Wade wants me to show it, so I won't. So up here is a whole other apartment. Get that for you. So this whole space here is big open room in here. Closet, another small closet over there that we plan to turn into like an Estes method room, like a pure isolationist room. And then the big room there, and then right here is a small bedroom with a window, obviously. And then we're gonna put but a bunk bed in this room as well. And then there's a whole other bathroom and shower and kitchen up here. So again, if you're staying here with 8 people, you have 3 bathrooms, 2 kitchens, you got 2 beds there, 2 beds in the basement, and 2 queen beds. So it's 6 total beds that will all be here. And then obviously share a bed, or we'll probably put air mattresses if you don't want to share a bed with anyone. But this is another space as well that we have some ideas on what we were going to do with it. Some things I talked about with Dan that he was really cool with, and we'll just kind of like remake sure that everything like that is fine. And then, let's just show them the rest. And then we'll do a little Q&A. I don't even know, how many people are even still here watching?
8.2.
Jeez! Wow, I'm actually amazed that, I got you, sorry. I'm amazed. I do love that we peaked at 13,000. It's just like a poetic number. We'll go down this way.
Where are you going?
I want to show the carport.
The carport.
The carport, and then I might go end in the gazebo.
Okay.
Maybe I'll come back. Oh yeah, huh? The life pack is out. It's getting real risky. I'm feeling real risky right now with the rain and all of our gear. Nah, I think we'll be okay because we're going to go into the carport. So now, if you've been watching the whole stream, you might have a bit of a grasp on what everything looks like. So there's the museum, Ed's office. That's the tunnel right there. And then the Lorraine's office that we just talked about is underneath this deck, like right there. So that's your basement level, and then obviously your kitchen, and then your apartment. So that's like the magnitude of this, with museum, tunnel, entire first floor, 2 bedrooms,
basement seance room, research room, Lorraine's office, Ed's office where we were with all the spider webs, and then the apartment is all here. And it's all going to be accessible for those that want to come here and investigate. And then what's really cool is, we're not going to open it right now because I don't think it is. If it is open, I'll show you. But if it's not, all good. Not open. So it's really, really, really cool. I don't know if I should say this. Maybe I won't say what's in there. I don't think I should say what's in there. I don't know if there's repercussions if I say what's in there. Something really, 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 really cool is in this room, and I'm not going to say what it is yet.
Is it what you told me yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what it is,
Uh-huh.
but I don't know if I should say it out loud to the internet. Something insane is in here. It's like mind-blowing. Like I was like, no, it's not. And then I got to go in there and I was like, oh, that's insane. So yeah, something incredible's in there. And then whether it stays there or we need to relocate it because of just how valuable it is, I'm not sure. If we do end up relocating it, we're going to convert that area into another kind of experimental paranormal investigation type of room because it's isolated from everything else. So it's attached to the museum, but it's isolated from the house and could be a really cool kind of like solo investigation place. So we're coming up with some concepts for it. And again, it's like we can kind of do whatever we want. I have one idea that's like, I think one of the coolest things ever. I've looked and I haven't seen anywhere in the world that has it, but I got to get approval for it. Like, I know we own the house, but there's respect here. So if I get approval for it, I think what ends up being in this room ends up being one of the fucking coolest paranormal investigation rooms you will ever see anywhere in the damn planet. I've done renderings of it, and I was like, this is it's so cool. Last thing is, yeah, I don't know, big property, but I'm worried about. Oh, it stopped raining. Right? Baby rain. So yeah, property's massive. Fire pit here. I'm thinking about if I can get like the right permits and make sure everything's cool. I'm thinking about hosting something here on Halloween, maybe even October 30th. Literally thinking about like, can we have like a movie night here and watch like one of the Conjuring movies here, and I'll be here and we can do like a tour of the house and the museum and have some people out. Same thing, kind of help raise some funds to do all the things we need to do here to get this place like up and running, and this magical fire pit. And then that's the gazebo at the end of this movie that we were just talking about right over there. And then that's where we started the stream 3 hours ago. Right there. That's the Conjuring house, everyone. Everyone that's like, oh, it's the Conjuring house. Those are the exact bricks. Gotcha, bitch. That's it right there. So that's the exact same stones. And I remember when I was here and I was like, ooh, where can I film it? Where I like wasn't lying. I was like, I'm here now, but it would throw everyone off. That's it. Yeah, that's everything. So it's cool. This is crazy. The goal for us is to make this the greatest paranormal investigation experience on the planet. Everything you just heard Wade tell me, like if I was like, I hadn't heard that before, I literally had not heard that before. I had no idea that one of Lorraine's nurses had levitated. Didn't know that. I think he's got infinitely more stories, so I'm excited to learn more over these next few months. And then, like I said, October, I'm probably going to be investigating here myself every single night. And November 1st is the goal, where you watching right now, you could be here, staying the night, showering in this house, investigating here. And yeah, I think it's going to be really, really, really cool. And of course, our goal is to eventually work towards having a permanent public museum. That's like a whole business endeavor that me and Matt and all of us are trying to figure out. And that's the goal ultimately. So let's go back in and I'll see if like Chris and it's almost like Chris and Dan, Chris and Wade have anything else they want to chat about. But hope everyone's been enjoying this live stream, and I think it's really cool to have this up and share all this with you, all the stuff we've been working on behind the scenes. I've been here like 9 nights in the last couple months, and then I'll be here a couple more nights. So let's go up. Hey, see if they have any last things. And
Do Q&A to end?
yeah, I'll do Q&A, but I'll ask them if they have any last things.
Okay.
Make sure inventory's all good.
Yeah, it looks good.
Gentlemen, are there any just in case, any last things you guys want to say? Are you good?
Well, this is the rocking chair. Back port. Oh, I rocked too hard.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do this and then like a little Q&A, just chat with everyone for a little bit.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know if there's any last things. And
I just want to say thank you for your generosity and for your time watching tonight. It's been a long broadcast, a long day, and thank you. It won't be forgotten. And I know the Rivera family is overwhelmed right now on many levels. So I thank you.
You nailed it. Dan would be extremely proud of you guys, and happy that this is going down the way he wanted. And thank you guys, everybody that donated. Thank you. Thanks so much. And I read Sarah's message. That's his wife. And she thanks you. You know, she happened to be watching tonight as well. So she's well aware of what you guys did, Elton, and you guys, for sure. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Appreciate it. And I'm looking forward to moving forward. So.
everyone's gonna want me, you know that, right? Everyone's already like, are you guys gonna be there when they're here? Everyone wants you guys to be the ones that are like, you know.
We'll be around.
Well, Chris and I are gonna
100%.
Gonna continue with Nesper.
Of course.
And we're brothers in many respects, and
if
we got this.
If Elton and Matt want us around the house as well, we'll be around the house.
Why are you saying that like I'm not right here and I literally didn't just say that? What are you?
I know. Just reiterate.
Say it again.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Just
positive
reiterating.
affirmations. That's your love language. Okay, got it. It's not gifts, it's positive affirmations.
Yes.
No, of course we want you guys here.
Yeah.
As much as we
Awesome.
want to be here.
Yeah.
So, wouldn't have it any other way. I don't want
Is
to
the fire pit going to be here too? Or does that have to go?
I need to check.
Yeah.
Maybe propane.
Oh. Okay.
Might have to swap it with propane
Yeah,
tanks.
yeah.
I don't.
It's cool back there.
Yeah, I think I'll go with a propane tank. I was thinking about that. I was like, I don't want that risk. I actually don't think I can have that risk. I think I have to have propane.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. That's the worst thing.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's interesting. I mean,
Yeah. Just
versus the real fire versus propane.
Yeah.
Didn't think of that.
Yeah. No embers, no ash.
Oh well, I'm
Right.
all for that.
Right
Yeah,
next
yeah.
to the woods.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
So.
No, I agree with you.
These are all the things we'll figure out the next couple of weeks and
Yeah.
safety and
Awesome.
yeah. Cool. All right.
And thanks for letting us be a part of this. So,
Of course. Thank you.
so
I didn't know that.
you learned a lot about.
I didn't
me.
know a
So
nurse
the owl.
levitated in a damn chair.
Hear the owl?
Oh, is that yeah?
Yeah. It's pretty
I
cool.
think you guys should have a group hug now.
Okay.
And you'll hear coyote. Listen, you'll hear coyotes bark like dogs. You'll hear them.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of things. You'll see deer, turkeys.
You were feeding raccoons earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I saw you taking the leftover fries, like Nick's old food, and I was like, "What are you doing with this?" You know, feed the raccoons. And it's like, okay.
But if I feed them, they leave the garbage cans alone.
Ah, smart man.
And I put the handles up, and then I have these straps over them that lock the tops.
Okay.
But sometimes Grandpa Raccoon, he's gray, he can get in. It's true. It's true.
I believe you. I'm not sure.
That's the one thing. We're like, that's not true. You tell me a nurse levitates, and I'm like, 100% raccoon? No.
No way.
No
The
way.
abuse, the abuse, the abuse.
You're lying. I melt.
Anyway, so that's that, and thank you. And you've all affected us very deeply.
Yeah. Excited. It'll be really cool. You gotta get this commercial.
Hear the owl?
Yeah.
I don't think they heard it, but I heard it.
I think they might have. They might have heard it.
They might have
Sorry.
heard it.
All right, we'll do a little Q&A with everyone and wind this thing down, and
Yeah, go for it.
it's really cool. Thanks.
Where you get? Oh,
I'll probably just sit right here. Yeah, I'll just.
Oh,
sit here.
okay.
Or I'll sit somewhere where Nick can sit too.
Bye.
Why is it so awkward?
You can say bye.
Bye.
No, I thought we were done.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I was
Okay. Boy, I oughta. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day. I got your number.
What do you mean you got my number? Like a phone number?
No, I got your number.
What does that mean?
That means I'm awake earlier than you. So
Oh, okay. What does that mean?
That means I'm keeping my eye on you.
What does that mean?
While you're sleeping.
What does that mean?
Stop now. Go to Q&A.
Okay, I'll go to the Q&A.
Oh, they heard the owl.
Okay.
Oh, good.
They did.
So I know-
They said Wade is precious. We
Oh.
love you, Wade.
We're not stopping the stream until we find Grandpa Raccoon.
He's gray, and I shine the flashlight up in my face
Why?
Because he's
You're gonna tell ghost stories to the raccoon?
I got your number. And to scare him, make a demon face, and he's like, "Oh, I'll run from the garbage. It's dinner." But no, so eventually I have to go put my shoes and dress, and I go out, and he's sitting there right by the can, and I say, "No, Grandpa." And then he goes very slowly across the stone wall. He climbs the tree about 4 feet high, eye level, and I don't like to shine the light on him, but I would want to know where he is. And then I said, "No, Grandpa, you're not getting it tonight." And that didn't sound good. But anyway, so he slowly walks back into the forest, and I'm going to go in the kitchen now.
Everybody say bye.
I've never heard
Wade.
anyone admit to trying to scare animals with a flashlight.
No, because if they see a demon in the house, they run.
Raccoons think that way, but okay.
Well,
I mean, they've never gone in the house, right?
No.
Keep doing it.
No.
That's going to be protocol when people sign in. If you see a wild animal, just shine
So
a flashlight
that's
at
why
it.
That's going to be the rules.
That's why I feed the raccoons, so they're not that hungry.
We're going to keep up that tradition,
And I keep
too.
them back over that way,
We're gonna
not
have
not
bird
over
feeders, raccoon feeders, coyote feeders.
No.
No? Okay. Owl feeders?
All right, I'm in the house.
Okay.
Thank you.
Everybody wants Wade's YouTube channel. Do you want me to make these two chairs face each other so you and Nick
You
can...
can figure it out. Where do you want to sit, Nick?
I can grab that little chair too.
We can always go in the corner over here.
All right, guys, have fun.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks.
Um,
Where do you want to go, Nick?
why don't you just sit right here? I'm
Okay.
making a chair across from you.
Sorry, I'm not trying to kick you out. Sorry, I'm just trying to kick Maisie out. You want to go there, and then I'll go in that chair? You can go there, and I'll go here.
Here.
Do that. Do this. Oh, there you go. Look.
At an angle?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
You want me to drop that for you?
I can just take it off.
I got you. I'll just make it life easier, bro. Alright, go ahead.
Nick, here's your water.
Did you hear him?
I can hear you. I got my eye on you.
Dude, I need a children's book, Grandpa Raccoon. I need it. I need the dude. You can illustrate it.
Ooh.
You gotta illustrate the Grandpa Raccoon book.
You just laughed.
I'm not kidding. It's probably a really cool book.
Oh my gosh, let's do that tonight.
It's probably a really cool book, the Grandpa Raccoon.
Oh my gosh.
He's lived a life of theft from trash cans, and he's still got a life lessons to teach. It's really funny.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna open up chat so I can read some questions and stuff.
They want to know the donation amount too.
Donation amount is still slightly over $85,000. It's like
Wow.
it's $86,614 right now.
That's amazing.
Which is just unreal because I think we did it 2 hours ago, right? Yeah,
That's
we
huge.
announced it 2 hours
well,
ago.
You know who probably might be watching too right now, if you want to say anything, is Dan's family. Who's going to receive it, so...
Oh, don't put that pressure on me.
Okay.
Don't put that pressure on me. Sarah, if you're here, we'll say hi soon. No, don't put that pressure on me. I don't know what to say there. I'd rather say that in person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'll add more inventory. I see one just sold out, so I'll add some more right now. And then, okay, inventory is being added. I'm going to open the comment section, kind of wind things down. Reading, a little bit of Q&A action here.
Yeah.
And can't wait to get Grandpa Raccoon.
Wait for president.
Like I said, tomorrow we kind of have an early day. I'm just going to tell you like the whole BTS of everything, but we have a contractor coming tomorrow to help give us quotes and all the various things that we need to do. Even upgrading a water heater, right? We have 8 people here that need to shower. We need hot water. Things like that. All the general maintenance, how stuff has to come first, and parking and all that. We're looking tomorrow at commercial properties that can work for the future museum that we're hoping in less than a year we could get open. So all these little things are what we're actively working on, and we're also trying to do it because Ginger and I live... you want me to scoot in? I think Ginger... Are you good now? Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Sorry, I was looking at the old frame and I'm like half in it.
Oh, you can cut me out. Or
Yeah,
I
I'm
can-
like half in it there.
You want me
I
to
don't know
get
if that matters
closer?
to you. See?
Yeah, I was trying to get both of you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Here, scoot towards me.
There you go. So yeah, that's part of what we're doing tomorrow, and then after that, we're gonna go through and try and make the basement accessible, walkable again. I didn't say who's coming Saturday, but I'll just say it now. So Josh, Exploring with Josh, is coming down on Saturday to do the very first paranormal investigation of this house with me. We'll be the very first two people to ever do it, besides Nesper. And to me, when I found out that he was home, and I saw him a couple weeks ago, I was like, this is incredible, because my first investigation at the Conjuring house was with Josh. And I think Josh was the first YouTuber to ever investigate the Conjuring house, and I think I was the second one. So to me, it's incredible to, like, he happens to be in town, not in Japan or some crazy country doing some urbex. So I think to me, it's amazing that it'll be me, Josh, and Ginger investigating the house for, like, the very, very first time. I think we'll be unveiling some new paranormal investigation tools that we've had our friend kind of custom building. So all these different things are gonna be happening.
Yeah, shout out Jesse.
So yeah, I'll end up scheduling that live stream probably after this. I'll schedule it so that way it's on the page and everyone can see it. Yeah, I don't know what to expect, because we're gonna obviously investigate in the museum, and then later we're gonna go into the house, and we'll see what happens. And yeah, I'm just, this is like unreal that it's all happening. Okay, I will I'll start reading chat now. Josh was the first YouTuber. That's what I thought. Yeah, so Matt was on by FaceTime earlier, but his travel schedule, he ended up losing service, so he joined virtually for a little bit. It's just the way it all works. Geez, and then hold on. There's a bunch of someone super chatted $200. What the actual hell? Christian said, "Love you, Elton. I called the property buy on y'all's last vid. Is there any chance you could ask Matt if he ever got a diamond necklace with a Superman emblem? Give it to his team and dying to know if he got it." I'll ask Matt. A diamond necklace with a Superman emblem. I'll ask him. I believe he gets everything that he's like given at shows.
Sure, yeah.
His team hands it to him. So yeah, I'll double check with all that. But also, thank you for that absolutely insane super chat. Appreciate it. And
a lot of super chats coming in right now.
what's up, Raquel? Appreciate it. I just saw your comment. Yeah, it's pretty insane, and really excited to like knock down like the general kind of house construction-y stuff and start moving into like the creative paranormal investigation experience stuff, because there's just so much unreal potential here. All right, cool. Wait for president. Someone said, "Will I invite Sam and Colby here sometimes?" Sure. I mean, they've been here before. They were in the museum before. If they want to come here, sure. There's definitely some people that I would love to be able to investigate here that were part of the charity live stream that we did. So there's a bunch of other paranormal investigators that were kind enough to join virtually during that charity live stream to kind of help us raise money. Project Fear was one of them. Call Me Chris joined as well. Cindy Keza joined. I mean, Paranormal Files, Twin Paranormal, like so many people joined virtually, and I would love to kind of, when the time comes, like be like, hey, thanks for doing that. I would like you guys to be some of the first ones to be able to investigate here. So we'll get to that later. I'm not really thinking about that right now. So yeah, we'll eventually get to all that stuff as well. Ariel said, "Just wanted to say thank you for," oh boy, sorry, I'm trying to read those so fast. Where'd that go? Oh boy, I don't know where that just went. I'm sorry.
They're timing out quickly, so you should.
Oh really?
Fast.
Oh okay.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta read faster. Sorry, I'll read faster.
You can see on the bottom. See the bottom.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But yeah, you gotta go quick.
Oh, you changed the pin comment? Nice.
Yeah, a long time ago.
I mean, I don't know. I've been watching. You mean I haven't like looked at things? So, someone said, "Can I have a job?" If we get the commercial museum open, we'll obviously need to hire people to work the front desk and potentially as tour guides. So, we'll get to that. But as far as the house goes, I really want to keep it to like the team of people, if I can, the team of people that have been here. So, however much Wade wants to be here, however much Chris wants to be here. Obviously, Dan was going to be the main person that was going to be in charge of all this. So those are infinitely impossible large shoes to fill, but that's something we have to figure out because I don't live here. I live in California, and a huge reason why this all worked was because Dan and Chris live right here, so it was perfect. Like they get to manage everything. I get to do creative and strategy and marketing and promote it with Matt, and so we're gonna rework all of it and kind of refigure it all out. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Someone said we should just like film a clean slate of just going through the whole house for the first time ever as like a TikTok.
That's a good idea.
I think Josh actually asked if he could do that. So, yeah, for sure. Actually, I think Josh did ask if he could do that, and I don't think I texted him back. I think it was like in the middle of everything. So, yeah. How do I get my name on the statue? So, yeah, earlier I was talking about us doing angel statues around the perimeter, and then like 3D printed angels that will kind of go on the fence, like lockets that people put on fences. I'll figure all that out, and write the pricing and all that stuff, and how much it'll cost, and how much the statues cost, and the cost for the concrete to place them, and all that stuff. So it's all things that we're actively working on with the contractor, and fence first, and then that later. So that's part of August 13th. So just kind of bear with me as we work on all of this. Obviously, something major happened in the middle of this whole process that just, right? So I think you kind of understand. Story time with Wade would be an incredible thing. Chandler Holly, thank you as well for the super chat. Would love to support more. Honestly, would be a dream come true to meet you and investigate you. I mean, yeah, like there's people are just gonna win these investigations that are acquiring the merch boxes, and I'm probably gonna host some nights like I did way back on the Haunted Homies tour, where I will be here and we'll have people, pay X amount, and you'll get to stay here and investigate with me and all that stuff. So things that we'll figure out. Just gotta kind of cover my flights and stuff like that to get all the way out here. Noed said been watching you since the prank wars. Man, these comments are going by so fast, dude. I'm so sorry, everyone. This is just so many people chatting at once, and I'm reading them very quickly. Someone said, would you consider filming the process of cleaning out? Yes, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing tomorrow. We'll be filming it. We're considering live streaming it on like the Patreon channel, but I think we're just going to go all hands on deck and just focus because we only have one day. Yeah, we're going to document all of it. We're filming it. We'll figure out how to edit it later. Sorry, Nick. So, yeah, we'll figure that out. Someone asked if there's one person I would let investigate here. I've been sworn to never let one person in particular ever investigate here, and I will honor it. Not saying who that is, but yeah, so it's just so funny I saw that. I could have ignored it, but honesty. Put Matt on laundry detail, hilarious. I am not going to take Annabelle out of her case by myself, no. There might be a time where we need to like slightly move Annabelle just to make the museum more walkable and accessible and safe so no one's tripping on anything, but I'll only do that with either their permission or guidance or with them or they do it. But no, I'm not here to play with items like they're toys. I'm here to take everything that I've been taught and learned and continue to respect that and continue to pass it on. I'm actually considering finding ways to like ultra secure items, so that way someone can't come here and be that close to Annabelle and like try and punch through the glass. So these are all things that I'm like highly considering, because I have YouTuber brain, and I know there's probably one social media person that's like, I can be the guy that blah blah blah. So I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna let that happen. These are all things that we have to think about, which is crazy, but we have to think about it. These super chats are ripping through. Ariel said, just want to say thank you for the videos that helped me throughout tough times in life. Thank you for watching them. Making our dreams come true by being here. You got a doll when you were with Feeding America. Congratulations. Yo, got a doll. Oh, got it. Oh, nice. That's super cool that you have one of those. I think we had 66 of them, and I think like we sold like 550 of them.
Yeah.
And I have the other like 110 sitting in buckets, and they're gonna come back.
They're gonna be back.
They're gonna be back here soon.
They've been festering with the Annabelle spirit.
Cool. We need to hear the tapes. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna work on that. I think it's like, again, there's a lot to unpack. We're talking about people that were consistent paranormal investigators for, I'm gonna do math in my head here, but like 60 plus years as far as Lorraine goes. That's so much. like I've been doing it for 5 years nonstop, and I know how much we have. I can't even imagine how much exists. So yeah, we have to go do all that. Oh boy, what's that? I am trying to read this chat as fast as I can. Happy 1 year to me and Ginger. Oh, there it goes. Now super chats are scrolling. It wasn't scrolling for a minute. There it goes. Scrolling again. Jesus, Christian. Christian just, again, an insane super chat. One day I will join y'all for Team for a Ghost Hunt. There's a place in Alabama called Cemetery Mountain. Is extremely bad. I refuse to go there ever again after some incidents.
Whoa.
Christian, I mean...
Shout out, Christian.
Yeah, would obviously love to know that you got to investigate here. And perhaps you'll end up investigating here with me. That would be awesome. I really, really do appreciate it. Jason, is the museum and the house Weird Trail accessible? I'm in a wheelchair and I'd love to come investigate in the near future. Yes, it is. So, the basement isn't and the apartment isn't, but the museum is wheelchair accessible. Little baby lip we got to get through. And then the front main level has wheelchair accessibility on the front as well. So, the only places that you couldn't get into, I think, would be the basement. It'd be really hard through the hallway, and then the apartment, there's just no way. But yeah, so the main areas are, which is great. I honestly didn't even think about that at all until now. England said, congrats Ginger and Elton on big 1 year. Wishing you happy and healthy years to come.
Aww,
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Cryptic, work at a psychiatric hospital and do ghost tours on the side at Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. Very cool to see how far you guys have come. That's sick. I love Trans-Allegheny so much. One of my favorite places we've ever been. Cameron Belden, is there a group you want to investigate after you guys add your touch to the museum? Is there a group you guys want to investigate? No, I'm definitely gonna, like, not gonna lie. I'm gonna prioritize, like, the paranormal investigators that are friends of mine, like people that I like actually hang out with outside of filming. I want to prioritize all them if they want to be here.
Do you think more people are gonna want to hang out with you now?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Elton, let's go grab dinner.
Oh yeah. I'm expecting like 3 texts from people tomorrow that haven't talked to me in like 2 years.
Hey, what's been going on, Elton?
I'm expecting a few.
You know, like, oh, we should catch up sometime.
I'm expecting a few. But that to me is important. Is the people in the paranormal community that have shown me respect and we've bonded over and become friends. I want to be able to like reciprocate that as well, but that's all. I know it's gonna be limited nights available here, so
yeah,
just want to, there's only 365 nights in a year. We're not going to be open for all of them, so, and I also want to make sure you all can be here as well.
True.
True that. Aveline also said, just joined the stream. Congratulations, guys. So excited for this. Also, my dad says, hello.
Hi, Dad.
Hello, Father. And then Night Stalker, loved meeting you at Penhurst. Any advice on how to start doing what you do? You just got to start. You have to start. Like, if there's any case in point, I somehow now, with Matt, own the Warren's house and museum. And it started because I started making Vines. And because of Vines, I started making Facebook videos. Because of Facebook videos, I started making YouTube videos. Because of YouTube videos that were 4 minutes, we started making videos that were 14 minutes. And then became 24 minutes. And then we started doing spooky videos that were 40 minutes. And then people like those. And we started doing hour-long ones. And we just kept going. 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 And every time we were always starting something new. And even now, we're buying this property. We're starting this. I honestly don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I really don't. I have a decent idea.
Well, we have ChatGPT.
Yeah, we have ChatGPT. That's helpful. And Sora. Sora's been great for renderings of...
we're fine.
Yeah, so, like, we have that. Mm-hmm. But really, we don't actually know what we're doing. Like, we have concepts and we think we know and we have the right intentions. We'll figure it out. And for all I know, we'll own this. And then we'll open up the commercial museum. And then maybe we'll get the Conjuring House. And then maybe Amityville will want to sell. And then maybe we'll get Execution Rocks.
That would be amazing.
And... I don't know, but it's the same thing. Like, we're just starting here, but it just starts and you just kind of keep going. Just fucking start. Just do shit, you know?
No 3D said love from Malaysia, BTW.
Whoa, Malaysia's crazy.
I'm just going to help you with these because there's a lot.
Jenny also just, what's up, Jenny? Congratulations, Jenny? So happy for you guys. Yeah, Jenny. Jenny's Scooper.
We love Jenny.
Appreciate it, Jenny.
Beth Connell said happy anniversary, congratulations on the house. Thank you, Beth.
And then Katie Crosby, I don't know if you read any of these already. Katie Crosby, feel like we're best friends because how long I've been watching your content. Also, check out Old Idaho Pen. I almost said Old Idaho Pen, but it wasn't available the night we were there. We did 2 other places in Idaho. But thank you for your support as well. Elena Throne, just an unreal super chat. I saw you at 2018 Warped Tour. Let's go. I also just went to Warped Tour in Long Beach. That was fun. But I was too scared to say hi.
Thank you.
I want to start investigating too, since I'm very sensitive. What piece of equipment should I start with? Main piece you start with is you. Just trust your instincts. I think that's fun. I think you can have a phenomenal time in haunted locations just walking around. It's my favorite thing. That's why I love going solo and like preferably like not with the spirit box on, so you can just like walk around and maybe you'll hear like cracklings or knocks or what, I don't know. It's just, that to me is really fun. And then sure, if you can go from there, then I would say like spirit boxes are super cool. Cat balls are really cool and super cheap. REM pods are super cool and really cheap. K2s are great. They rarely go off, but when they do, you're like, cool. So same thing. Just start small and keep working your way up. But the coolest thing you can have is you and like access. Geez, there's so many. I'm trying to read them all. Felicia, do you think Buddy the Doll will join Annabelle in the museum or the doll room you'll be creating? Yes. The answer is yes. Funny enough, we have checked bags that we brought that are in the car still because we're slowly bringing all of my haunted items and certain things here, all the tools and all that. So all of our paranormal investigation equipment is now here. We're starting to bring haunted items here that we have. That is one of them. Not actually, that one's not here yet. But what is here, I'm gonna surprise Josh with on Saturday. Something real. I brought one thing in particular that is just like so cool that it's here and so poetic to me. So we're gonna get that here Saturday. But for right now, it's in my car. I'm so happy to see this accomplishment for you guys. What are your biggest things you plan to do with the updates on the house? First things are security. That's priority number 1. Secondly, just some mechanical, cosmetic, comfort things such as water heaters, plumbing. After that, then it's getting the right furniture in here. I really want to find... I don't want to risk damaging authentic pieces. So there's some pieces that I want to take out and preserve until we have like a public museum open. It's just... Not that I don't trust anyone, but it just takes one mistake. Someone slips, falls, and it breaks the chair. So there's just some things in here that I don't want to be like used, lived in. Let's say, 6 different people here every day. So replacing that with other furniture that I think is really cool, like Victorian Gothic type of stuff, or possibly taking church furniture and reformatting it to work as like a couch. That's number 2. And then it's bringing in all of the fixed feature paranormal investigation equipment. Like we have something... I'm saving it for the next stream. We have something really cool that we're unveiling, and each room we want to put one of those in there, like one of a kind, only exists here, pieces of paranormal equipment throughout the house. That's really important. And then from there, some more of the creative ideas that I plan, but I just want to like get clearance with everyone first. So yeah, working on all these different things.
I'm starting to screenshot them. There's so many. Rich
said, I'll pay $2K to be the first to investigate. I'm a longtime fan and been able to see spirits since I was young. I don't know how much it's going to cost yet to do the investigations. We have to figure out, again, I'll just be fully transparent. We have to figure out how much it costs for defenses and security, and then utilities. We have insurance. There's lawyers that have to help us do like liability waivers, someone to review it. We got to figure out how much it costs to do daily housekeeping, right? Changing out beds, toilet paper, all these different things. If people are actually staying here, this isn't like 10 p.m. till 3 in the morning. This is actually going to be, I think, 6 p.m. till 2 p.m. or 6 p.m. to 1 p.m., something like that. And then we got to figure out the staff, like what are we paying everyone? So there's a lot of stuff we're still figuring out because we're not just, it's not like we're doing day tours and then night tours. Like big places like Trans-Allegheny, for example, are open all day. We have to have specialty staff, so I just don't know what it's going to cost yet. And obviously I want it to be something affordable, so... We'll see what it ends up being, but that's part of what I'm trying to figure out now.
There's one that just disappeared. I don't know if you read from April from Ghosted magazine. She said that she did a feature on you before and now wants to do another one on you.
That's cool.
Yeah, so
when did I do Ghosted magazine?
I think I remember that one. But
I don't remember. Fuck.
Yeah, it was
a while ago?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, that's
but
fine.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Let's do it.
If you want to email again, I don't know if you still have our email or just info@Send-It-Society. I will coordinate for you.
Yes. Sarah said, will Tony still be lurking around? Tony is
Lurking.
always going to be welcome here, as much as he wants to be involved. Like, obviously, if you have the overnight rental, the house is your house. You're not going to have just people in here that aren't welcomed. But
unless you pay extra for the lurker.
Jesus. Jesus.
It's an extra $100 to have Tony lurk in the backyard.
I'll probably do this till 1 in the morning, so another 10 minutes, and then we'll get ready and eat. Trying to eat?
I wonder if Taco Bell can deliver.
Taco Bell open? How far is Taco Bell?
I don't even know.
Let's
if
just go
there's
for a
one around
drive.
here.
I'm down. I
Oh,
haven't
okay.
left the house in
I'm
like
sorry.
28
Okay.
hours. Jesse Mundy, highly recommend you check out Kingston, Ontario when you visit Canada. Tons of haunted locations in Montreal City. Ooh, you know what we should do right now? I'm gonna pitch the idea that Nick came up with earlier. That it's funny that we had the same idea. I'm gonna pitch it now because
now it's not Nick's idea. Now it's both of your idea.
it was very
All of a
it
sudden.
was very strange when you said it, and then I was like, oh yeah, we talked about it. So Evan cleared it. Evan said he can do it. Evan said he would do it. So we're talking about, and there's 6,000 people here now, so I'm gonna gauge all of you. This is an idea that we have for the end of this year. The overnight channel existed because TFIL did something called 25 Weeks of Haunted. And then that went so well that we were like, let's make a whole channel. We're planning on slowly integrating all the paranormal investigations back into TFIL as TFIL keeps traveling around the world. So one thing we thought would be really cool to figure out the logistics of it is we might do 25 nights of Haunted towards like end of November into December, but every single night would be a live stream investigation from a different location. Unless it's like a massive one and we decide to do 2 nights. So, if we did 25 nights in a row of paranormal investigations, like 4-hour streams, would you watch them? Which is going to be yes, but is that too much? Is 25 nights in a row too much? But we're thinking is we can do 25 nights in a row of paranormal investigation live streams. That also means we have 25 nights of videos that we can edit to become episodes for next year while we be able to focus a little bit more time on TFIL and more time on this, because I just don't have enough time to do everything all at once. So it was just an idea, and I would route it probably like using the motorhome, doing a lot of like East Coast spots. My other plan would be to tie it to a charity. I think that'd be cool, and ultimately see if we can do collabs each night as well.
I mean, everyone's saying yes. Oh, someone said no. Too much.
The 25 nights in a row is a lot. I mean,
you're really not setting it up for people to say no, though. You're kind of hyping it.
I mean, I'm surrounded by a lot of yes men right now, for sure. But, it's a lot. And I'd probably die. I'd probably just, you know what I mean? Like, the Haunted Homies tour crushed me.
Yes.
I was puking up blood.
You were literally puking blood.
I was puking blood, but yeah. So, do-to-do. So,
should we speed round the last ones?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, here. I screenshotted like 50, so put your phone down. I'll we'll just make it. You're gonna answer me quick.
Okay.
Everyone, you're just gonna have one sentence.
No long answers. Got it. Okay.
Highly recommend you check out Kingston, Ontario when you
I already
visit
read
Canada.
that one.
Oh, okay, sorry. Anyone here from Argentina? Woohoo! Shout out Gabriel, thank you.
Shout out Argentina. It was a great series on TFIL.
Been watching since the Trap House days. You running merch out of that garage. So cool to see you come so far. Thank you, Anthony.
Thank you. Isn't that crazy? We did merch out of the garage, and then somehow y'all just helped us raise like nearly $90,000 for our friend using merch. And it's been like 2.5 hours, and only 9,000 people now. Karen?
Message from Christian. I think you might have already said this one, or he's donated again a lot. Love you, Elton. I called out this property buy in your last video. Okay, you did.
That was the first one I read. That was like
then the other one that says
ago.
one day I'll join your team for
read
a
that
ghost
one.
hunt. Okay, cool. I mentioned
Go faster.
Okay. Congrats! I've been binge watching for the last month. I got my July merch yesterday.
Let's
Please
go.
come to Tasmania, a little island below Australia.
We were supposed to go to Tasmania. We did the Australia series, but the flights were too expensive, and we couldn't figure it out. And the main location we wanted to film at said no.
From Bailey, OMG, I am so excited for y'all. I needed to come visit this place now. I am so hyped.
Let's go, November.
From Nathan, congratulations, man. Would you ever collaborate with Jasco?
I met him very quickly. I very quickly met him. I don't watch anyone else's videos. Not trying to be rude. I just don't. I don't know if he's cool. I had like 1 30-second conversation with him. If he's cool, sure, why not?
From Alexis, I loved your videos. Wish you the best of luck on this journey. And cool thing about me is I'm related to Lizzie Borden.
That's sick.
From Lisa, when is Jerry going to see it all and investigate with you?
Yeah, so Jerry is on a trip right now, or he's going to be on a trip. We'll get him out here as soon as we can. Schedules are... This is about this. Yeah.
Soon. He's going to see it soon. From Dean, you should set up a camera in the museum to have a non-stop live stream going.
We talked about that. It's a possibility, but it's a good idea, and we'll figure that out later.
And for everyone who's asking about cameras in the house, people are going to be staying here, so we can't do that.
Yep, correct.
From Will, come to Cornwall, UK. There's a few places called the Jamaica Inn and the Bodmin Jail.
Sweet. UK is where if we do the 25 nights in a row thing, we might end in the UK.
From Matthew, love from Canada. Got my merch today before the stream. I ordered the Dan box. Decided to visit him for some day. Thanks for the cat balls. Got some stories for you.
Sick. Glad everyone loved the July box. It's fun. I designed those. It's really cool. Even the Dan box, I designed this one too. The next box is sweet.
Nikki, you guys have changed my life. I'm a big believer in ghosts. I tell my friends that I can feel spirits, but they do not believe me.
Get new friends.
From Devin, would be cool to see a Ouija board Estes method. The person doing the Estes method also keeps their hands on the planchette while questions are being asked.
Oh, we just did that. Oh, we did it on the live stream, Malvern Manor.
Yeah, we did.
And we did it another night too.
That was the double Estes plus.
With Malvern Manor, yeah. That's right.
From Ashley, we know Ashley. Congratulations, you're truly amazing and deserve the world. Couldn't think of anyone better to keep this legacy alive. I can't wait to see what's to come. Love you guys.
Thank you.
From Rich Great Tan, I don't care how much it is, I'll pay it. This would help a personal journey to find the truth. I know the truth, I want to spread it.
Let's go.
From Elisa Schaefer, you should do a sensory deprivation meets Estes method room.
Which we're gonna do up there in the closet of the apartment.
That's cool. But like sensory, like in a tub, that would be really cool.
Oh,
like
God. Oh, no,
water.
we're not doing that. That's
I'll do it. Put me in the bathtub.
No,
Bailey
we
said,
can't have a water bill that high.
keep the live up.
Yeah, no, for sure, the live will stay up.
From Marvy Doinks, you've come such a long way. How does it feel to know how far you've come from the first investigation you did to owning the Warrens home?
It's pretty fucking crazy. It's like, it still doesn't make sense to me. How we started at like Suicide Bridge, just ding-donging around with the Ouija board, and now...
Ding-dong.
It doesn't, I literally don't. It's just, I'm along for the ride.
You are a ding-dong.
The universe tells you what to do and you do it.
Exploring with Chad, congrats on the house. You're the reason I started ghost hunting. I have seen Waverly Hills, Bel Air House, 5 Nights Stayed, and TALA, WV Penitentiary. He's
West
in on
Virginia
it.
Penitentiary. Nice. All great places. Love them all.
From Alicia, there's one I can't read the name, but it says, are we going to get a new signed Matt Elton poster like the one you did for the previous Lime stream? Maybe including Dan, but without somebody else. Anyways.
Yeah, we're talking about making our own line of ghost equipment. We're working on that, like trying
Posters
to figure that out.
Cool.
Posters would be cool.
We should do posters.
We're talking about getting a wood engraver, and there's some trees that we have to chop down here for safety. And we're talking about planing out the wood and making Ouija boards from the wood from the trees of the house, and me and Matt signing them. Yeah. That's something we're talking about.
That'd be really cool.
So that's part of the. I gotta remember that tomorrow to talk to the tree guy tomorrow about that.
I wonder if the girl who helped us with our last posters would be down to help with the posters, because she did really good art.
Okay, all right.
Okay, from Alicia, I've been asking this question for a while. Maybe Wade could answer. If a spirit attaches itself to an item, why can it not unattach?
It's trapped. It's like a genie in a bottle. I'm just gonna explain it that way. Genie in a bottle.
Okay.
That's it. I'll leave it there.
From Casey Engen, we have a haunted doll. We would love to send it to you.
Love it.
Info at Send It Society.
Info at Send It Society for right now.
.com.
We might be getting the old Warren's P.O. box.
Yes, but for now, just email me, info at senditsociety.com.
Yeah, I think it'd be incredible to have the same P.O. box that they were promoting when they were on, like, news channels. It'd be insane.
From Beth M, just joined the stream. Can't believe this is the location. Congratulations. So happy and proud of you both. Can't wait to visit. Definitely get a guest book. I need to hear all the stories from everyone's visits.
I honestly want to get a permanent computer, because the guest book and handwriting can get lost. I want people to be able to type in what happened to them. And if they want to airdrop photos and all that stuff. I think that'd be the greatest way. Like, I'm not going to, you know what I mean? That's old school. Okay. I think it'd be so sick if it's like 3 a.m, happened. I'm like, fuck yeah. Cool. Fuck yeah.
Like the astronauts when they're like 3 a.m. Like my log. The
what
captain's
movie
log.
are you watching?
Captain's log.
I don't know. What the hell are you talking about?
You don't watch enough astronaut movies. From Liz Babcock.
You fell asleep during Interstellar all 7 times we tried to watch it.
Or have you been to Michigan? I've been a long-time supporter since the Vine days. I watch every single video since day one.
Let's go.
Let's go. Do you want to stop now?
No, let's keep going.
We have a lot.
Okay.
From Free the Kitties. Will you guys ever come back to Brisbane, Australia? I hope you guys are enjoying your crochet balls. Oh, I love the crochet balls.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, I got way too comfortable.
You just fart?
No, Nick was like, put your foot down, you asshole. I just got wait. I was literally just like this, and Nick was like,
From
"Dude,
Paige Price, come to Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. There's so many haunted places. Thank you, Paige. Come from. Oh, we already read that one. Gabriel.
there's still 6,000 people watching this right now." I looked at the angle with my foot. That's funny.
I think we're caught up.
Okay.
And I'm sorry if I'm not, you guys. They come in a really confusing way.
Oh man! All right, let me see where this fundraiser's at. I think we might be damn close to 90,000.
From Jennifer, happy! Oh my gosh, already 1 year
Wow.
anniversary. Thank you, Jennifer.
We're almost at $90,000. $88,345 right now, which is just insane.
Camolies.
And I don't even know how many units that is. I stopped. I just looked at the number now. Stopped trying to even do
What's
the math.
Mac Daddy? Someone said we have to try Mac Daddy.
Is that food?
It sounds like really good food.
Is Taco Bell open? Because if so, we could keep streaming just Taco Bell. I'm kidding. Nick will fucking kill me.
I'm down.
Oh yeah,
Just give me a Baja Blast.
Hold
one
on.
day.
I can't end this
He likes
stream
the
without
dirty
going to
Baja
Taco Bell.
Blast. Taco.
All right. Last couple questions here.
Not that close.
It's
Oh,
it's
close.
unreal that we're almost to $90,000 raised, and it's been 2.5 hours, and no one knew that we were even going to do that. No one knew. It's unreal. And maybe you're tuning in right now and you don't know, but we're actively doing a fundraiser for Dan Rivera's family. The guy, that's the whole reason why any of this ever happened. And but with that, the merch box, all the proceeds go to him. But we're picking 3 people. It was 2, but so many people grabbed boxes. And I was like, let's just add another. We're doing 3 people that are going to win an all expense paid trip from wherever you are in the world to come here. And then you'll get to bring a friend each, and you'll stay here in the house. You'll have your own bedroom. There's 3 different bedrooms, or 4 bedrooms. So you have your own bedroom and all that, and investigate with me. And it'll be the end of October, so spooky season. And then stay tuned for everyone else as far as if we host an event here on Halloween or Halloween Eve. So at midnight it's Halloween. We're gonna work on all these things, but we want to be friends with all of our neighbors. We haven't even met the neighbors yet. We literally got the keys today. Actually got the keys today, which is just so insane. It still doesn't feel like I literally still can't wrap my fucking head around this. I don't think it's gonna hit me until honestly in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I think in 2 weeks when I'm like, oh, we're flying back to our house to come back here end of August, I'll be like, oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Should I read the last ones?
Read the last few ones. Yeah, I got
Last
a
ones.
nasty headache right now.
We're capping it out because Elton needs a nap. Danelle Brown, when are you guys announcing the winners from the merch boxes? We did announce them the July box at the beginning of this stream, and I'm going to email them all right now, but they were announced at the very beginning of this stream.
They were already announced. I'll even tell you. Maybe you're one of them right now.
While he looks at that, Eddie Von B.
Oh, you know Matt texted us 2 hours ago saying he could rejoin the stream?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Matt texted you 3 minutes after you texted him and you never answered.
Oh, no.
At 11:17, he said he could join. Ginger!
I didn't see it.
Ginger!
I didn't see it.
Ginger!
Fuck, I was too busy doing everything else.
Ginger! It's Matt!
I'm sorry.
He's the one person you can't ignore.
I'm not ignoring.
Oh no!
I didn't see it.
Oh no! Matt at 11:17. It was literally 3 minutes after he disconnected.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it was a lot longer.
No, at 11:13
no,
he said, "Shit, I have no service."
At 10:50.
10:54. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, whoops. Fuck. All right, it's okay. It's okay. All right. Any final anythings? Or we?
I mean, there's a few more that came in, but I know we gotta go.
LOL, poor Matt. I'll call him after this. I'll just call him. Bring Matt back. I'll probably call him in a little bit. Just say hi. Text Matt back. Yo, dude. So sorry. I am now looking at my phone and Ginger didn't see your text. Fuck. My bad. But, yeah. I'm ending the stream now.
Shoot.
We tried our best, though. Oh, all right. Nick, the camera never overheated? What's the battery at on the
100.
camera? Are you fucking kidding me? This works?
Good, yeah.
It's crazy this works. Completely redid our whole live stream system. Wow. That's sick. That means we can live stream like anytime, anywhere in the world now with this setup. Nuts. And it doesn't look super crazy, you know?
I mean, it looks crazy.
Yeah, but compared to the fucking big ass camera or like a cinema camera, this is sick. Alright, well, thank you everyone for tuning in tonight and joining the announcement. I thought it was a really cool thing to be able to share the process. I love that the rain is just ripping again. Obviously, you know, stay tuned with the email list and Instagram, and August 13th we'll announce the first kind of phase of things, which will probably be, you know, the fence and ways to be a part of this house and this museum and this legacy in your own kind of way. And then September 5th is our target date to allow the online booking system. So on September 5th at a certain time, we're going to allow it for people to book. I might give like September 4th as early access to Patreon people, just because those people have been supporting our channel and quite literally have made this possible because they help make our videos possible. So
yeah, I think we should.
I think to allow the Patreon people to have 24 hours early access, to me, I think is fair. So
and then on the website, you can sign up for the newsletter too.
Yeah, the
that
newsletter.
Will be the second wave of people who find out after Patreon people.
Yep. So September 5th, though, it should go public to everyone. Maybe September 4th, invite-only link for Patreon people. We'll take it step by step, and then we'll go from there and see if we can start working on a commercial property getting opened. And if that happens, if we remove items from here to move commercial, I'll see if I can track down other items that can come into this place and, you know, never be able to replace them, but keep that kind of operation, that mentality alive of housing haunted artifacts here. I need to go down to my laptop, or do you know what my laptop is? It's the, I might be able to do it here, actually. Let's see. See if I can end it here. No, I can't. You gotta do it from the laptop. It's crazy, the rain, huh? As soon as we announce it, like rain, and now that we're winding down, it's just rain, but whatever. So, this is crazy. Anyways, August 2nd, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, me and Josh doing the investigation. Need my fingerprint?
Yeah.
I gotcha. And then I'll do one last check, see where the fundraiser is at. Because I am just so curious.
Okay, my last look at chat.
$89,107.
Wow.
Nearly $90,000.
That's insane.
And
You
it's
guys
been,
are
like-
insane. Dan is so grateful for you right now. That's amazing.
Cool. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for spending this night with us. And
Someone said, don't boss your wife around, Elton.
the fuck?